Hello. So yeah, you know the drill. I need to finish up this game, because if I won't do it now, I will not do it ever. I forgot to turn on the forgot to turn on the main GTuber studio. Okay. If you see a little difference today, it's that cause I bumped up the resolution. The game now runs in 180p. Cause I thought like, holy shit, this livestream looked so ugly earlier. And with the power of like, emulation, I can actually make it look nice. So I did it. Transform. Hey, it's Call of the Future? I always forget. From what I know, the intro animation is the same between both fractions. They just talk about how, they crash landed in a different planet. Donations are made when you made them. when you tip me, it will appear looking like this. It should now appear. Good. Yeah, Streamlabs updated itself, so now I feel everything like fucked itself up. Yeah, this game never came out outside of Japan, even though this game is 100% in English. Well, not 100%, but you can switch the languages.
Within the Decepticon shuttle, which has landed deep within a cave on planet Zell.
Target coordinates check.
I can't believe he's keeping me waiting!
Oh yeah, this is how a donation or something will look. Just you can pay me.
The intelligence officer.
No, it won't be 100% today, since if you want to do it 100%, you need to beat both campaigns twice. Today we are just finishing the Decepticon campaign.
As quickly as possible and get out of here!
The mysterious flying object is an unidentified body that suddenly appeared along with a space-time warp signature in this region of space several days ago. Thinking that it might be a new energy source, the Decepticons dispatched a team to this planet to investigate. But the team mysteriously disappeared. Concerned by the incident, the Decepticons have come to investigate.
There were instabilities in the route, but it should work now.
Soundwave in this game sounds like a RTS character. To unlock all the characters, when you are beating the same stages for the second time, you unlock different characters.
Will the space bridge even work inside a cave like this?
A relay device has been set outside. There'll be no more problem.
Well then, let's hurry this along.
Activate the space bridge.
By calling forth a space bridge, they can instantly transport their allies to this planet. But at that very moment,
What?
What is this? This is terrible. It's broken. We need to make repairs.
But in that case, what happened to him? He was being transported.
I think like around 15. Both sides got around 15 characters. Playable by the way.
Transported to a slightly different location.
In any case, he's our leader, so we have to go and look for him. Soundwave, give us his estimated location of arrival, and let's go get our lost little sheep.
Right. Let's go together.
Transform! Huh? There's nobody here. Are you sure this was his destination, Soundwave?
He should be here.
Not a trace. Could he have been blown to pieces from the impact of the accident?
Give me a second, my dog is calling me.
Possibility.
Did that loudmouth bucket of bolts finally kick the bucket himself? That'd make me the new leader of the Decepticons!
So sorry to disturb your celebration, new leader.
What? That voice! Ah!
It's you. Your loud-mouthed bucket of bolts is alive and well.
Lord Megatron!
yes, it's the Dark Overlord Megatron, infamous commander of the evil Decepticon army and the Transformer who plots to control the entire universe.
Lord Megatron, I'm glad you're unharmed. Ah, yes. Soundwave.
What?
It seems
Really?
I
Can't
was
you
a
just
little
Google
off
Transformers
course.
G1 PS2 game?
My apologies, sire. For
But
some
also
reason,
there are
it seems the space bridge is unstable on this
issue
planet.
is it that we have 3 Transformers games on PlayStation 2, so
Must be repaired before it can fly again.
So, you are fully functional. I was so worried.
I'm sure you were. We'll speak about this later. I found something of interest. Something of interest? Yes. Over there.
Megatron pointed towards an Autobot shuttle that had made an emergency landing on the planet. Like the Decepticons, the Autobots had stopped to investigate the mysterious flying object observed in the planet's vicinity.
What?
hate them crash landings. It's not like Wheeljack to slip up on his piloting, though.
Commander Prime.
What is it, Wheeljack? It's the leader of the Autobots, Optimus Prime. Have you uncovered any information about the UFO?
Unfortunately, no. But it looks like we could be in serious trouble. When I was checking out our damage, our sensors picked up the signature of a Decepticon space bridge.
What?
I think this is the same
Commander,
cutscene we get in the
incoming
Autobots
transmission.
plotline.
It can't be. Put me through.
Long time no see, Prime.
That voice, Megatron.
I should have known. What do you want?
What do I want? You're searching for the UFOs as well, correct? Oh, you don't have to answer me. I'm a bit cranky, thanks to a little accident.
No,
So-
he's cranky.
I'm planning to work off my crankiness by obliterating you and putting an end to our battle of the last few million years.
What the?
That's fine. I'll neither run, come and get us, Megatron.
Excellent answer, Prime, my favorite adversary.
Let me tell you, Decepticon, you won't
Wheeljack's
be getting
head
past
looks so round in this portrait, like a basketball.
Well, Wheeljack, something to look forward to. Just polish your hood and wait. See you later. Farewell.
Lord Megatron, is this a good idea? They'll be waiting for us for certain. Why did you alert them to our attack?
If we fight fairly, they won't think to try any tricky stuff themselves. The Autobots are a collection of steel-headed morons, play-acting as heroes. Indeed. Don't you trust me, Starscream? I'd be happy to put in a good word with Prime for you to become an Autobot.
No, I'd rather die.
He just never lets up. I'm sick of him picking on me.
I understand, Lord Megatron. Let us decide on the group and formation for the upcoming attack.
Excellent! We will attack as soon as we're ready.
Okay, you can finally go back to the actual gameplay. So, who do you want me to choose as the playable character? Not gonna lie, it's really funny seeing the characters, cause like, get Starscream of course, he's the fighter jet, makes sense. Soundwave, who still turns into a tape deck, and Megatron, who's just a gun. Maybe I will go with Soundwave. But yeah, between this stream and the earlier one, I actually read up a bit on this game from like the... where did I put my glasses? So now I know like about how some gameplay stuff works, you know?
Just you wait, Optimus Prime. Decepticons, prepare to attack. What is this? Some kind of invisible wall? Is that fool trying to block my way? Is this Wheeljack's handiwork? I underestimated him. So he has the brains for laying traps after all.
That's far enough. This is as far as you go, Decepticons.
Oh fuck, I didn't fight.
The small fry finally shows himself. Get ready for a fight.
The battle begins.
I'm really curious what characters we will see as enemies on the Autobot side. Because, like, I always saw Decepticons as more of goon fodders. Because, you know, they're the baddies. Their personalities aren't that interesting, we aren't that connected with them. But Autobots are the heroes. So who you make, like, the Goombas of the So who do you make the Goombas of the Decepticon campaign? And Ironhide? When gameplay? This is gameplay.
Has disappeared. I see.
Don't worry, Samuel. Like we are in like
Destroy
when you play this game for as long as I am doing that, you will start to play it just for the cutscenes. Because they're the best part of this.
I won't leave a robot standing.
Oh, and Sideswipe is also in this game. I already talked about how like I love just how this game looks with the combat style. Oh, smoke screen. It's really weird seeing all of these characters as just, you know, canon fodder. Since in my head they're like, you know, important characters, they have lore. I saw episodes with them, stories, etc, etc. The one thing I learned, bro, Ultra Combo the hell out of Sideswipe. Yeah, it like seeing G1 characters fight hand to hand is one of the best parts of this game. I also learned about how you do like the this area of effect attack, cause I did use it a few times as Ultra Magnus on accident. But only now I actually read some GameFAQs instructions that were made in 2006. So you know that this game is ancient. And from what I'm seeing, these moves are like really useful. Especially since, you know, this game... Actually, fun fact, this game is developed by the same people that developed... Okay, it's publisher. The publisher of this game is Atlas. You know, the guys from Persona?
You'll have to face me now. Prepare to be hurt.
Get out of my way.
Right. This is it.
And that's not even the best part, since if you activate this like hyper combo move next to a different bot that also has enough energy to do it, you can do like a team up combo. Like, this presentation of this game is great. That's why I feel it's like it's the game you watch someone else play. You don't play it yourself. I don't think. Oh yeah, I also found out you can do a quick turnaround by pressing the movement stick. Guys, I think the area of effect attack is a bit overpowered.
What's it, Timbats?
What? I didn't even knew I can pick up my teammates. Megatron, catch! And Wheeljack is done. I think the two playthroughs are like supposed to take place at the same time. They are in different timelines, just, you know, gameplay reasons for
We
differences.
must regroup. Retreat.
As we remember from the Autobot playthrough, Wheeljack was with Jazz and Optimus.
For this, the Autobots must be an army of wind-up toys. You still have your shuttle, Prime. But I'll be there soon. What's that? A mine? Ha! I suppose it was meant as a trap, but it's laughably obvious. It's probably the work of that Wheeljack, underestimating us again.
Why does Megatron hate Wheeljack so much in this game?
Does he really think he can stop the Decepticons with a little mine? He can plant as many as he likes. We'll just destroy them all.
So yeah, this scenario probably makes more sense in the Autobot plotline, since, you know, you're a car there, you can just drive through this, it's actually pretty fun and stuff. You know, it's a Decepticon, I need to either walk... Can Soundwave move in his... Wow, that was pretty combo. Can I move? I can! This looks like a Star Wars droid. Out of my way. Coming through. Sorry, excuse me. Out of my way. Out of my way. I'm walking. I'm walking here. It's interesting that they like programmed Soundwave to move, but they also like gave him a unique movement speed. Because like legit, they could just really lazily just copy some assets from a car, because most of the Autobots are cars. But no, He has his own, like, slow as fuck speed. Okay, joke's over. I think I need to, like, get a move on a bit. Okay, kids, and that's why you don't underestimate the video games. I wonder if there are like speedrunning tactics to bounce yourself off the mines forwards? Because I can see this game being the type of jank that would actually have it as a feature, so... Ironhide, my man, please, just let me pass through. Now I wonder how much easier would this segment be as Starscream. Or maybe harder, since his hitbox seems to be giant.
You made it, Autobots. Now, let me crush you with my bare hands.
Imagine that he now like pulls out a pair of bear hands, as in hands of a bear. That would be funny. Yeah, I also learned how parrying works, and parrying works when you press the same attack button that your enemy is trying to do. Like, I speculated about it earlier, but I finally got it confirmed. Hey, you walked into the mine I wanted to throw him into. Not gonna lie, with the like picking up and throwing mechanic, I would kinda wish that this game had more stage interaction.
Our time here. Let's move. Their shuttle is practically under our noses. Let's get over there now.
I don't know how happy it makes me that I will finally have this game over with, since like because I remember like when I played it the first time, and it was... Oh, crosshairs. It was so many ages ago that when there was like a meme of when Soundwave uses one, I think this special attack, it's Soundwave plays Despacito. You know that was like what, 5 years ago. I'm just happy to have it, like, all of that stuff over with. Man, I really think that this move is a bit overpowered, but like, I also want to finish this game as fast as I can, so I'm not stopping myself, sorry. Maybe if I get lucky, this livestream won't last 8 hours, like the Autobot campaign was. But yeah, if you didn't watch the Autobot campaign livestream, one of the reasons it was so lengthy is cause, you know, I didn't know how the game works. It also had a bunch of glitches, so...
So you made it, Megatron. Let's finish this here and now, Prime. What? No time for a chat? As you wish, great Emperor of Destruction. The battle begins.
Is there like a turret over there? Because something is constantly shooting out rockets. I'm not sure what it is. For a second I had a little fear that stream went down. I really don't want this live stream to be like cast or something with issues. Like when I tried to play Mega Man a few days ago. Hey, thank you for subscription, Glenn Ramadan. That's how you pronounce it? Sorry, I'm not sure. What is shooting out those rockets? I need to, like, check it. Yeah, the Argus has some rockets on top of it. Whoa! Whoa! That was an animation for sure. You did like a whole flip and stuff.
Can't be. Checkmate, Prime. Prepare to die. So this is it?
Commander, look out!
Get out of my way. My apologies, Jazz. I'm pulling back.
Okay. That can be taken a few different ways.
So close. No matter. We'll just take their shuttle's energon instead.
So we let Optimus Prime go, but we took their energon. A successful mission, Lord Megatron.
That Prime managing to escape just when we had him.
What should we do now? Our shuttle is inoperative because of the accident. And we can't use the space bridge either.
So Prime and his team are here too? It's as we thought. There must be something about that mysterious flying object. Soundwave! Are there any energy sources on this planet?
Yes. This is an energy generation planet. Its purpose is to produce energy and transmit it to other planets.
Perfect. We need to locate that energy and divert it for our own needs. Then we can repair the shuttle, investigate this mysterious flying object, and get to the truth behind it in that order.
What about the Decepticons who disappeared here?
If they're still alive, they'll soon show up when they smell a fight. Quickly, everyone, prepare for the battle ahead!
Yes, sir! Hail Megatron!
Okay, so with us finally getting here, I can finally save the game. And also change the settings to English, because I don't speak Japanese. Probably remember the stage layout is going to be mostly the same, it's just going to be different enemies and bots, here cons that we recruit.
Incidentally, what is your view of the phenomena, Soundwave?
Do you mean the unidentified flying object, sire?
Yes.
According to the data from our sensors, the object appeared after the explosion that accompanied the local space-time discontinuity event. It landed on this planet, Zell. It's a baffling incident, losing contact with our comrades after they were sent to see if high-energy matter might be involved. I don't think that was a mere accident.
It's hard to imagine that doddering fool Optimus developing a new weapon. But I can't forget the immobilizer and the solar tower. Those idiots do show occasional glimmers of intelligence. If some experiment went wrong, and if a secret Autobot weapon was damaged out here, then we must... What is it, Soundwave? You have something to say?
It's just that flying object.
What is it? Speak up!
Lord Megatron, sir, have you not felt something odd since arriving here?
Odd?
When we first landed on this planet, and again when we used the space bridge, we experienced unusual problems, as if something was deliberately trying to cause us trouble. I took the liberty of conducting a study of the planet.
Indeed. I have not been feeling quite myself ever since coming here, in fact. So, did you reach any conclusions?
Yes, your lordship. This planet's sun, Herodias, is very dangerous to us.
What? Is this true?
Precisely speaking, the star is constantly
Okay, so this cutscene mostly says the same things that were stated in
here on
the
planet's
Autobot
surface,
version.
We are protected from the worst effects by the atmosphere. But in space, our systems would go haywire, and our energon supplies would evaporate.
I see. And that caused the malfunction in the space bridge. So, an evacuation under our
But
own power is
I will
not
still watch the
possible.
cutscenes. They're like half the fun of this thing. Also, who knows, maybe there will be some lore I can miss out, or a G1 reference. And we know how much I love G1 reference. G1 reference! Oh!
To complete repairs as quickly as possible, we need to help ourselves to some energy.
Lord Megatron, sir, where is our next objective?
The wind power plant on Mount Jod.
Wind power? The output is so feeble, it's not worth the nuisance of stealing it.
This planet specializes in power generation. Energy is produced here on a scale several orders of magnitude greater than that on Earth.
But what a tedious job to gather power over such a wide area. Are we going to wander around and take one windmill at a time?
Showing once again the energy generated by the turbines is all collected in the main station. That will be our target.
Oh, I see.
But the Autobots are continuing to gather in the area.
What? They're already sniffing around?
It is nothing, sir. Just leave the operation to me and I'll take care of them. I can scatter the lot of them with one shot of my null ray.
Starscream, the heroic, is it now? But that recklessness of yours causes me such headaches. Soundwave.
I already have the target's area topographical data. Please choose the best route for us, sir.
Are you listening, upstart? This is how a subordinate should behave. Perhaps I should have you drink a brew of Soundwave's Rust Flakes.
Keep scoring your petty little points, Sycophant. You're having a laugh with Megatron now, but I'll make sure you get what you really deserve.
Lord Megatron, sir. Please choose the team members in formation.
Ah, yes. Of course.
Okay. So yeah, who are we going with this level? Maybe Starscream? And of course we need to go Soundwave Megatron cause we don't have any other characters. But I wonder who... I don't remember really who we unlock in this stage. Because I don't think I ever even beat this stage in the Decepticon campaign.
The Autobots should be right ahead of us. Let's mow them down, shall we? Right. Decepticons! Attack!
Okay, it's fighting time.
Thank you, Mr. Narrator. By the way, now I actually know that I need to like check out the I not check out the bigger crates, because I know that items drop from here, and I don't want to, you know, miss out on items. Oh, like this little like mechanical cuboid. That's an item. It's going to be a new weapon, or Megatron just materialized out of our wall. Okay. It's going to be a weapon or a shield, and another thing that I hope will make this playthrough easier. Oh, Surshad was his name? Yeah, I think it was Surshad. It's really interesting to see like G1 84 characters interacting with all the like Headmasters era guys, since I don't think a lot of like media does it. Man, I remember Aopel joking that parrying in this game is like Street Fighter or Point Blank. But Starscream using Ryu's like spinning kick, that's an interesting thing to see. Can I fly backwards? No, it just moves up and down. Okay. I don't remember us playing with a lot of like flying characters in the Autobot campaign, so it's nice. It's a breath of a fresh. It's a breath of a fresh. It's a tip. What was the saying like? Breath of fresh air. Yeah, that's the word.
That's far enough, Decepticon. This is the end of your journey.
Yeah, this the reason I didn't beat this game on the first time. Brainstorm. But he's using his Japanese design with the lips. Blech. Which Transformers design for Headmasters is your preferred one? Because I kinda like a mix of both, like American Hardhead, Japanese Western Brainstorm, but Japanese Highbrow and Chrome Dome.
Right. Fight time.
I just noticed how little HP do I have. I don't think this will end well. Yeah, I think first boss being like a really fast flyer in a really open area isn't the best idea. Oh, okay. I managed to do it.
Whoa! A frontal attack doesn't work? Better pull back and come up with a better plan. Transform!
Apparently all bark and no bite. Pity. We're wasting our time here. Let's move! We're not at the main station yet. What an exasperatingly large planet. Still, have to press on. Forward march.
Only now I noticed how similar of a color scheme Smokescreen and Crosshairs have. Well, a piece of world is missing. Zero viewers, no one is watching this. What's in the point? But with this, I think I'm doing this for myself, like, proof something. I want to finish this game. I want to see the cutscenes. Now I'm really wondering why people watch it in the first stream. What's like the interesting factor of it? Is it a thumbnail? Maybe I shouldn't have made this thumbnail blue. Either way, I'm sure I fucked something up a big time. What could I have done worse? Like, I'm literally doing the same thing, the same concept. Maybe that's the point? People don't like me repeating myself. At the same time, I want to finish this. So if I don't repeat it, it's not my fault that this game is so similar in its design and stuff. I feel the most interesting part of each live stream is always when, like, the commentators, like, add on stuff. Because, like, as much as I can try to do, like, stuff, and I'm not giving any material or viewer reaction, like what do I do? How do we respond? I'm trying to cook with no audience. I should stop like crying about myself. I'm still happy that Samuel and Vixen commented something. It's nice to see like any reaction. Also that subscription from Glenn, that was nice. He probably didn't subscribe it cause the live stream, but subscribed cause I don't know, probably some of my other videos. That Masked Rider video made me lose a subscriber, and that's awful. Hey, that's a living. I wonder why would they even unsubscribe me. Like, I feel there should be like a... I would love for YouTube to have like a small asking thing when you unsubscribe someone, like, oh, why did you unsubscribe? Please tell us why. I feel it could like go a really bad way. I feel it could be like easy way to make up targeted harassment or something. Ah, he parried me. I was the parried one. I still feel this game should have like a lock-on system. Holy shit, I'm so low on health. I feel like maybe it's part of the joke. I'm playing as the bad guy, so I'm getting my ass handed to me. Okay, last tag, and we'll have a little break, cause I need to like check up on the pets. Man, I just noticed that Starscream has, I knew that he has less energy points, but his special eats them up so quickly, and it's also like not that good. By the way, I hope that on this live stream the game looks a bit better, since I'm rendering it out in 1080p instead of 720. Because like when I watch the saved version of that live stream, everything looked so muddy and awful, and I'm really sorry for torturing your eyes with that for 8 hours. One thing I liked about this game is that even the NPCs like follow the gameplay rules, because you saw how that Wheeljack automatically untransformed. Ja pierdolę, kurwa mać! Give me a second, I need to post it. Okay, I'm back. Needed to let the dog into the house. It's nice to see Ziz is also back. So yeah, especially since Ziz like knows a lot about the game. Last time on the earlier stream, he was like my navigator about all this stuff. As cool as these combat like specials are, I feel it's a bit annoying that they like slightly activate themselves if you press the button too fast. Like I get it's a beat'em, like those combo attacks are supposed to be really cool, but I would like to save them for a bit. Like maybe for Wheeljack now, but I can't because I pressed the same button twice too fast. Imagine if I could just like throw Wheeljack over the side. Just shoot. No Mega. Why I am constantly grabbing Megatron? I don't want to do it, even though it's a really Starscream thing to do. Imagine a Transformers game that has like a mechanic where if you play a Starscream, you have like massive issues while working with Megatron. That would be cookie, if I could say it. Fuck me. I'm having... Why do I choose no as the continue option?
Game over.
Yeah, game over. Fuck my ass. Okay, just sends me here.
The Autobots should be right there.
I already mentioned about how it kinda sucks that like due to the RPG mechanics, some characters are legit just better than others. Like me now going with Megatron will for sure make it easier than Starscream, who have like less HP and stuff. Now I'm wondering, will Trailbreak will be our enemy in this game? Trailbreak is my favorite Transformers character. I'm sorry, what? Whose team? I'm sorry, I think I'm a bit out of the loop. What are you talking about? Fuck, I forgot to destroy that crate! I won't get the item! Ah! Transformers Battle Across Time, more like Transformers Waste of My Time. Oh my god, it's already hour and a half, and I only finished one stage. I'm really sorry for wasting your time, guys. Your team, Georgia, Lupin vs. Paddens and Kaido. I don't understand. And I wouldn't say it's laziness, it's more like tropes. You know, but when something works, why change it? Oh yeah, now I got it! It's the main evil guy, treacherous schemer guy, and loyal guy. I get it now, Sorry, I needed to, like, you know, neurons needed to connect. But yeah, I'm on like the second stage, I can't choose any other characters to play as, so...
That's far enough, Decepticon. This is the end of your journey. Transform! Pillager and Thief, you have to face up to Brainstorm now.
Amusing little toy. I wonder how it is in a fight. Let's find out.
Right. Fight time.
So guys, how's your day going, by the way?
Frontal attack doesn't work? Better pull back and come up with a better plan. Transform!
Apparent Apparently all bark and no bite. Pity. We're wasting our time here. Let's move! We're not at the main station yet. What an exasperatingly large planet. Still, have to press on. Forward march!
And I'm sad Motek isn't with me. He's probably now just busy with school, getting education, being a viable member of society. While I'm just sitting in my room, playing a video game, wasting my life. You know what, guys? I think I'm a bit sad today. I wonder why.
Help me!
Roger that.
I'm really bad at like commentating video games since ever since I was a kid. I never understood that kids that like screamed at the screens. Like I always played in silence, either video game or just by myself. I never understood the idea of like screaming at the screen. It's like it doesn't help you in any way. True, I do sometimes act like that. But during like your average gameplay, One thing I would change in this game is remove the double jump and just make the normal jump higher.
So you decided to join us, Decepticon? Transform! The beauty of the nature around here. You lot just don't give a damn, do you? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna give you a nature appreciation lesson you won't forget.
I think you'll find we Decepticons are more than adequate opposition.
Right. It's fight time.
Man, Hound looks so tiny. Like, I know his toy was small, but this game model, I feel it overdoes it a bit. Yo, that was like 5 parries at the time. Okay, wow, didn't expect that to do that. But yeah, I'm going to guess that like bosses that we fight here are going to be, because like in this level in the Autobot, no, I think in the Autobot campaign we unlocked Bumblebee here. So okay, my theory of the bosses and unlockable characters being swapped kinda doesn't make sense. Oh, guys, I think like my bones are soft. I don't know how to have like lower pressure in my body. It's probably, I don't know, it's probably some sort of cancer. I'm going to die.
So you decided to join us, Decepticon? Transform! The beauty of the nature around here.
Did Starscream get... I'm sorry, what? Okay, I'm really going to guess that like Megatron has like a mega... Megatron and Starscream in this game have like a ability to hit each other. That's the only thing that's coming to my head. It's also really interesting to see Hound surrounded by the Target Masters, because like I would never expect these two teams to, like these two sets of characters to cooperate. I wonder why does the Megatron fusion cannon shot constantly tilt to the left? It's probably not a reference to anything, it's just programmed this way. but still it's interesting. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's a good way to finish it off.
Just like an Autobot.
Don't think you've beaten me, because you haven't. But I gotta drop back. Transform.
They intended to stop me with that? Somehow, these watchdogs for justice lack conviction. I want this generating plant sucked dry. It shall be the fuel that sends the Decepticons to the domination of the universe.
Yay! Finally found my friends! Transform!
That's the voice of Snapdragon.
That took way too long. Taking out Autobots on your own is kind of a pain.
Okay.
Headmaster Horicon. Transformed into a dragon, nothing can withstand his teeth and claws.
Snapdragon? Good. It's time that you were back.
Megatron, how do you know about Snapdragon?
Yes, my Lord Megatron.
Whoa! Please don't do. Please don't do this pose on this live stream. And I forgot about the item cube, so we'll never know what it was.
Doddering fools. But thanks to them, we can reap an energy windfall.
We should use this energy to quickly repair our shuttle.
Indeed. Proceed at will.
Did this mission need all that elaborate planning? Preliminary surveys and all that. Nothing more than mere timidity. Megatron's a coward. He's not fit to lead.
So, still brooding on what I said at the beginning of this Starscream?
What? How did you know what I was thinking?
I didn't. As naive as a can opener, falling for the oldest trick in the book. That's why, no matter how many times you try, you'll never catch me sleeping.
But Megatron, sir, you just too much.
Sure, I'm still a greenhorn. You dream that space subjugation dream of yours while you can, Megatron.
My Lord Megatron, please assign us our next destination.
Very well.
Okay, so one level done. Now only 9 remaining. Yeah, it's the geothermal plant.
I think for our next energy source, we need to visit this geothermal power plant.
Geothermal power? Is that all this planet has? Primitive sources like geothermal power? Pathetic!
But it is on a very large scale.
That's right, Starscream. If you have the time to complain, you should have the time to come up with a plan that'll use those wings you're so proud of.
But aren't those facilities underground? I can't use my wings in a fight underground!
Ah, pitiful. This is the one who's always plotting to overthrow me and install himself as leader. And he can't even fight when there's a roof over his head. Miserable fool!
But I have no intention!
Burning molten lava, glowing in underground blackness. A fitting backdrop for a Decepticon adventure. Don't you agree? Or are you just a junk heap that talks too much?
Twisting people's words, always nagging. That's why I hate all geezers.
Of course not, Lord Megatron. I am, as always, your faithful servant. And as for overthrowing your leadership, a preposterous idea.
Whatever. It will never happen anyway, as long as there's life in this metal body of mine.
Lord Megatron, sir.
He found the Autobots?
Analyzing data. Completed. The Autobots are taking up defensive positions around the geothermal plant. We need to prepare for a fight.
I see. Well, enough of this idle chit-chat. It's time to choose a team to get us that geothermal energy.
So yeah, there's Dinosaur Snapdragon and Jet Snapdragon. I think I'm going to go with the Dinosaur Snapdragon because it seems more fun. Man, guys, do you remember Airfry Snapdragon? That was a cool toy.
This is the geothermal power plant. What a marvelous atmosphere.
Megatron constantly sounds like he's about to choke on something.
Flowing magma. Right. Decepticons, attack!
It's battle time.
All of Cybertron UDH to have this as a playable character. Now thinking, are 8-Face and Snapdragon the only Beast Mode characters in this game? And 6 shots. Because I notice everyone else is vehicle modes. Man, and picking an item doesn't have like any sound effect to show it's important or anything. Oh, is that the is that a train bot? Makes sense. Raiden is like the closest thing Autobots have to Devastator. With, you know, being a Diaclone 6-piece combiner that doesn't follow the Scramble City rules. I remember like ages ago someone under the Nightbed video asked if I will ever do a video about train bots. That would be interesting thing to do. Issue is that Chris McFeely already made a pretty good video about train bots. But also like he didn't fully like go into their personalities or stuff like that. That's what I tried to like. I don't really differentiate myself from Chris McFeely, at least I try. You know, with talking about Transformers, it's not the easiest or something.
You lot are gonna have to go through me if you want to go further.
Oh, Grotesque.
Transform.
I would never expect Grotesque to be chosen for that game.
Even Decepticon footsteps make me laugh. I could hear you from miles away. But this is the last stop for your little...
Let Decepticons make you laugh? An ugly joke like yourself? Time to shut you up.
Showdown time.
Oh, and Repugnance is also in this game. That's really cool to see. Kinda sad he's like the goon and not a full enemy. Still, it's really nice to see Grotto still having some love. Especially since, like, outside of being the Autobots that help out the Beast Formers, there is nothing to them in, like, appearances and media stuff. Well, they did get some more love in the Transformers Legends manga in the Beast chapters.
You lot are gonna have to go through me if you want to go further. Transform.
You know what? A video talking about the... Yeah, I did get your point earlier. With how they kind of fit the tropes. That's the idea for a video, like talking about all the Transformers Legends manga story arcs. My issue with that is that I would go like way too ambitious with that, trying to actually like dub the comics, translate them and stuff like this. Which would be like, I don't have the skills for it since I don't know Japanese, and it would take so much time. Like already I need to delay the Machine Wars video because I started reading the Machine Wars Botcon comics and they were like, holy shit, this is cool. I want my friends to voice act and like we could like a stop motion, like a motion comic stuff and like, you know, insane stuff, but it's a project for the future. I didn't feel it that much with the Transformers animated Be Cool manga. Probably because I didn't know how to do it back then, and you know, I was a smaller channel, so I don't know, so I didn't really know how it would like work out. Also, like it was just Transformers animated scripts. There wasn't that much. I want to like dub only like the best moments when characters are saying some really cool stuff. All over, I wish I was in like this YouTube's, like my YouTube career was like point where I could just like pay a bunch of guys on the internet to like, hey, can you please record few lines for me? You will be playing Machine Wars Sandstorm or something like that. Now thinking I need to get back to making the video about the extra chapters of the Be Cool manga.
Darn, better call it a day, but I'll remember this. Transform.
A pile of tin, as useless as it was ugly. The main
Mocks the legacy? What? Kamen Rider is like one of the most legacy things ever.
Decepticons, let's get our energon cubes and go home. Enormous amounts of energy lie ahead. I'm not going to let anything stand in my way.
I didn't even know to say that. I don't think I have... I don't know if I can comment on that since... I didn't notice any problems with Yua, but I did... Levi's did get like really weirdly bad in the middle, but I stopped watching after the middle point, so I can't comment here also. I don't know, Chief. I like the designs, I like the toys. Maybe one day when I will be translating all of that stuff, I will actually watch it. Also, I just noticed we have a new enemy in the form of Inferno. As I talked earlier, it's kinda hard to make Autobot goons, cause like, I can imagine there being a bunch of dredges to just beat up, but like, Inferno? Dude has a whole story, he has a girlfriend, a boyfriend! As I said, it's hard for me to comment about Revice since I never finished it. Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel maybe I'm just dumb or the Decepticon stuff is harder. Cause like I'm feeling way more ganged up. Ah. I'm kinda scared that this livestream will be even longer, and that's just because I suck at this portion of the game. I remember you mentioning that Galvatron is the strongest character in the game, like stats-wise. So I hope that, like, after unlocking him, it will be a bit easier. True. Thank you for reminding me of Phoenix King. That's for sure a thing. Maybe I could make a video about that. I remember one day here in Poland someone was selling a Phoenix King toy. I kinda spit at myself they didn't buy it, but a friend of mine, Matthew Torsky, did. Go check out his Instagram. I don't think he even uses Instagram, it's now like TikTok. And an army of Repugni now kind of reminds me of Transformers Cyberverse, where Repugnus was also like a species of Cybertronians. Phoenix King and Sandura are basically Diaclone animes. For the longest time I thought D1 Devastator was a Diaclone anime, but apparently Takara messed up with that one. I never watched that stuff, but I am always intrigued on like like these weird bits of Japanese robots being brought over to the West, even if not legally. My favorite bits are like when Transformers Media references this. I can't like make any like no there is no like examples that come to my mind, but I'm sure there are some references where there are some examples where Transformers franchise references the bootlegs. Okay, maybe one day I will also check out the movie. Good thing with like all those like weird bootleg semi-official stuff is that maybe we could do a watch party here, since due to their legally dubious status, not many companies want to like sign up on those, so they don't also want to copyright strike me. So who's the second boss here?
That's the main generator, producing all the energy? Stop. Transform!
Yo, double cross! Grotesque double cross?
I won't let the Decepticons destroy this place.
Such a
Taste
cool
my
set.
fire, Decepticons. Ha! An Autobot minion that is about to die.
It's fight time.
It makes Repugnus being just a goon even sadder. Like, why do his mates get to be full-fledged characters, while Reppy is just a boy to be beaten?
Gonna do it!
Yes, sir.
Okay, I don't know why, but it's a pretty cool team-up. Soundwave and Snapdragon? All over this game makes me feel of like a bunch of cool ideas for team-ups in like media. Okay, Grotesque is also an army, okay. I'm going to be honest, I always felt like Grotesque is the leader of the monster Autobots. I don't know why. Maybe it's because he's pink, which is like the closest color to red. And also he's like the only one that's kinda mentally sane. Because the Repugnus is always described as like the insane monster that wants to destroy everything. Double Cross has like personality issues due to his two different heads. While Repugnus, I think his personality is just like a reverse Snarl. With how Snarl is constantly grumpy and sad that everything is shit around him. Grotesque is a really happy and cheerful dude. Why does Fangry have babies? No, they're not Fangrys. They're Grotesque. Grotesque is a different guy. By the way, hi Hoga, nice to see you here.
I'm no match for him. Gotta pull back. Transform!
I mean, Monsterbot's whole deal is that they are a full monsters, but hey, we're happy they're on our side.
Chunk instead of one. Listen, I want this generator cranked up and screaming for mercy.
That doesn't
Once my
sound
tanks
nice.
are full, it can be ground up for scrap, for all I care.
You finally came.
Oh, so our character in this level is Blitzwing.
Late, aren't you?
Undergrad
Thought you were gonna leave me to
thesis.
clean
Oh,
up
nice.
those Autobots all on my own.
It's triple changing Blitzwing.
Yeah, I know. I know it's a Linkara code, just explaining it for the one other viewer.
Brings a special brand of
I might have to bolt that metal mouth of yours shut, but we can use you. Think I'll have you join us.
Yes, sir, Lord Megatron.
Blitzwing was added to your party. Now thinking, imagine if this game was like a JRPG. That would be interesting. Also, Blitzwing watch out, he might raid a football stadium. Thank God this game doesn't have any.
We have completed drawing all the power from the generator.
Good.
Generator.
Excellent work, Soundwave.
The plan went superbly, didn't it, Lord Megatron?
Autobots really are a useless bunch.
I've counted the number of Energon cubes, but it appears that we were unable to appropriate as much energy as we had planned. My humble apologies, sire.
No, don't apologize. You are not to blame.
Yes, he says don't worry.
The responsibility lies with this fool.
What on earth are you saying?
What do you mean?
You think my eyes are just decorative diodes, Starscream? Someone has been keeping me informed about your mutinous activities.
Oh wow, Megatron read the script.
I know you've been pilfering our Energon cubes. Well, what do you have to say?
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, if you can't remember, we'll just have to extract that electric brain of yours and poke around in the circuitry. I'm warning you, Starscream. Mine is the shortest fuse in the universe. That handsome face you're so proud of.
Is this a G1 reference? Because I legit remember Starscream having a handsome face being a design detail in one of the classic toys.
Please, I promise.
Very well. Go get them. And once you've done that, I want you working on repairing the ship as punishment.
Damn it! Who on this worthless planet spilled my plans to Megatron? Ah! No, surely not. You laser.
Don't te- That was Laserbeak?
Exactly. Laserbeak is a good and faithful servant. He may share with a certain somebody the ability to fly, and the red body and black face too. But that's where
Well,
the
Megatron, thank you for describing the characters.
Damn him, lens-headed sneak.
What are
Is
you
this a
waiting for?
G1 reference?
Get going.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Can't rely on you for anything. No point in keeping you around at all.
This is
His task
like
shall
Autobot
be
cutscenes are all about them talking what's happening actually in the plot and, like, you know, helping each other, speaking about their memories. Well, Decepticons are just constantly shitting on Starscream, and I don't know if it's great or so dumb. Like,
shall find you.
cutscenes in this game are insane.
I have to turn this whole planet upside down. Just you wait, Prime.
Lord Megatron.
The next destination, right? Very well.
They get something from that cube, or am I just still stuck with just basic handguns? It seems so. Well, this blows.
some energy, I should think.
If I may say something, sire. According to our information, the Autobots know of our presence and have set up sentries in the area. I think selecting a less well-guarded objective may be the more prudent option.
What? Afraid? Anyway, Prime won't be there. It'll just be the usual rust bucket lackeys. To allow those tin minnows send out our troops immediately.
I still find it really funny how probably due to some emulation errors, characters cut each other out constantly.
Again.
Yes, sir.
But they have things called dams on this world too. Do you remember when we first
Is this a G1 reference?
Earth, Starscream?
Jeez, a second ago he's hopping mad, and now he wants to talk about old times?
Yes, Lord Megatron. Let's teach them another lesson, just like in the old days.
Of course we shall. Come, let's select the team and formation. Fear will be scrawled on their faces when we show them just how powerless they are.
Yes, sir.
The time's coming when you'll learn how powerless you are. The meddlesome Autobots aren't your only enemy, Megatron. There's one right here by your side.
You know what, Starscream? I think Starscream is a writer of G1 series cause he forgets Soundwave has the ability to read minds. Okay, so we are going as Tank Blitzwing, why not? Yeah, and Snapdragon Dinosaur, let's go. Oh,
Hydroelectric power station.
it's another
is
missed
through
stage.
these woods. Autobots, prepare to be felled like timber. Forward, Decepticons!
All right.
Alright. I already talked about how much I hate all of the missed stages in this game, because it just makes it annoying to work with. Like, I can't see anything. Okay, so from what I see, Blitzwing's special is like a lunge attack or something? Guys, help. Megatron, please. Oh yeah, 3 viewers, guys. We reached the peak. I hope it won't be the peak, but like it's the most people that watch it for now. And I'm already hitting this for like 2.5 hours. Did I remember to save the game? Oh, is that Punch? That's also a really weird character to choose as like a goon. Also, this Punch looks really blocky. For a second I thought it was one of the train bots. Ironhide close. Yeah, Ironhide is a goon of the Autobots. There are a bunch of him. It's so weird. But I mean blocky, as in he has some really square-like shoulders. I don't know what blockies actually is. I'm really sorry if sometimes the way I speak is a bit it's a bit different. I'm sadly cursed by being Polish. Went to fictionally Transformers on TV because I get so much. I mean, okay, no, I can't say that all Transformers are fiction only, because like some of them exist only as a toy. So yeah. But I'm going to guess fiction only Transformers is mostly like blokes from Marvel UK comics or something like that. You know, these guys that exist only is like a story page, or you know, the guys that are like Tusk, Tornado, Maruda, Biohazard, this type of blokes. I really like them and they're really weird, but I'm always a person that will be I'm a person that's I will always be pro characters getting toys if they never had one, even if it's not like the most accurate one. It's better to get something than nothing. Blockies is a subline of toys where Transformers are like a cross between Model Kits and Action Masters. Ah, okay, nice. Could work for Punch, since like Punch's whole gimmick is robot mode focused. I have a lot of freedom designing the ones from pros without any design. One name is Assessor. Oh, it's Springer? No, it's Highbrow.
Transform! Decepticons, you came. I hate pointless war. Won't you consider turning around and going home quietly?
Spineless rust bucket. I'll fix that attitude of yours.
Okay, battle time.
If you're drawing some pros only characters, Leander, then I would love to see it. Because giving physical forms to characters that only exist as descriptions is always mega fun. Oh, for a second I thought it was Blue Streak due to the fog. Chain him up so he doesn't steal his friends. Yeah. No. Now I can't stop seeing him as like Inspector Can you imagine like go Highbrow's gravity powers. But we're not gonna lie, it would be an interesting characterization to make Highbrow like the, because I think he's just supposed to be like a scientist that's like really that's like a douchebag, because he is really highly thinking of himself. Make him like, give him some goofy detective vibes. That would for sure make him a more interesting character, at least in my eyes. Go, go, bro, helicopter mode! Decided to make Grotsky the same kind of transformer as Wing Code. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it makes sense. Well, I remember Wing Code and Night Strike were like those Batwolf things from the Re 2015. Grotesque. Only thing that I'm asking you is that please remember to make him like slightly ugly, because that's Grotesque is supposed to be a gargoyle in like a medieval ugly monster that just sits on a castle type of way. Of course, I'm not like wanting to police how you draw your art, just, you know, make him a tad different. Not gonna lie, I really like the character of Grotesque. I feel she should appear in like something modern. Cause like, I feel he could work with modern media. Cause his whole thing is body positivity, if I can say it that way. Like, he was born and he looks... Conventionally he looks ugly as sin, but his whole thing is that he's just a happy bloke that enjoys living. So it doesn't matter if he's physically ugly, if on inside he's the most handsome devil you'll ever see. I mean, Scrash's toy is just Skyquake. Because like, whole idea of Scrash is that he's a computer virus. So I'm still waiting on the G2 Skyquake toy from the Legacy Prime Skyquake. Because I would love to see it. I'm so low on health. I didn't notice. Please, Energon, please. Whoa. Guys, can you please don't bully me? Please, 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 please. So yeah, I don't think Scratch like should get a toy. His whole idea is that he's a virus like character. Like, he exists only on the web. By the way, I would love for the Operation Combination characters to like get something. Battle Gaia and God City. Mostly because I want to see everyone be like really confused why Legacy, I mean Generations, is getting like 5th Sandstorm in a few years. So he's like Kilokan from Superhuman Samurai Squad. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Like, his whole new Decepticon plan. Like, that's why whenever he appears on screen, he looks like Skyquake. Because I think in some point of the plotline, the Decepticons just kill Skyquake and upload Scratch into his body.
Barbarians? Well, it is true that the power of our violence is one of our virtues. We're out of the woods. That power station should be right ahead.
I'm going to be honest, another thing I really like in this game is the maps. Like, as much as people praise the War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron games, I really dislike that most of the games take Well, of course they take place on Cybertron, but that I mean, most of Cybertron looks really samey. Like it's, you know, metallic towers, buildings. That's why I really like Transformers: Rise of the Darkspark. The sections on Earth where you can see like the waterfall and stuff. I love them. It's simply so nice to see. So it's the same with this game where you get to like interact with the unseen Zeal society. I don't think he's going to do like anything. As much as I joke that it's like over with originality and we'll just now start getting Beast Wars and like we'll start getting G1 again, John Warden, he understands what the viewers want. He still needs to like work. He works for Hasbro, and Hasbro sees that kids like people want Unicron trilogy and stuff. Warden was really good at like engineering and play patterns, so I feel it would be. So I feel Transformers is going to have like a return of brand-wide gimmicks and mechanics. And you know, in theory, Warden didn't left for that long. He's still like, you know, he did some work on Kingdom Megatron. So Warden, no projects that Warden did was only in the franchise for like what, 3 years or something. And about the Masterpiece line ending, it's simply getting renamed to Masterpiece G. We all know it's Great Giant Gattai. Oh, Swoop! I didn't expect you to be here. Especially since no other Dinobots appear. So yeah, Takara probably apparently Takara just wanted a brand refresh, so they changed the name. Some leakers, by the way, don't take it as 100% truth, I'm just basing myself off a word of some random Chinese guy, said that just some plans they had for Masterpieces will get relocated to the Masterpiece G toy line. Like Jazz was supposed to Masterpiece 62, is now going to be Masterpiece G12, I think? It's all just corporate mumbo jumbo and nameplay, don't think about it too much. I wonder if there's like a reason why sometimes characters just glow yellow. Wow, the tank mode sucks. Fascinating. It's a self-destruction mechanism. What do you mean? Tank mode? I wouldn't call it self-destruction, just I expected it to like shoot a massive anime blast than just some pea shooters. Like I get that it's more realistic and stuff, but like maybe Blitzwing in jet mode is more fun to play. Okay, now it's a gang up. It's a massive... The yellow glow on blue strip is him doing a self-destruction. Really? I didn't expect this game to have that type of mechanic.
Where's my support? Getting hit here.
What's with that Bruce Lee ass stance and swoop?
Help! Leave it to me!
Okay, now I see it. Yeah, he does explode. Not gonna lie, making Soup a martial artist would be a pretty interesting thing. Okay, here's the characterization idea. Imagine Dinobots, but they learned a bunch of pop culture. And they speak in like movie references and they act out movie scenes. Cause like they can't fully be secretive outside of the arc. So they spend a lot of time just sitting in the base watching TV. And this gag gets played off in like a future season where the Autobots meet the Junkions, and the like pop culture speak is so weird that only Dinobots can understand them. All of the Transformers is my favorite. My favorite moments of Transformers is when they're like interacting with the human society, like the scenes where Autobots are watching telenovelas in G1. Oh, perfect. Yeah, they'll keep Wheeljack less trouble since he always wanted to be refined. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda sad that probably due to budget and limits, this game doesn't have... Like, it already has some nice characterization for the characters, but like, with how all the cutscenes are only with the starting 3 characters and the future Transformers 2010 character, but that's kind of the thing when you try to add a bunch of playable characters. There is some limits on the scope of like how much personality they can have. Also, I feel like if characters like screamed catchphrases as they defeated enemies, it would get a bit annoying quickly. Bumblebee's gonna get annihilated.
Transform! You're not stealing energy while I'm here. You're gonna have to go through me.
Annoying little runt. Very well then, as you wish.
It's showtime.
It's showtime.
Okay, so in the Autobot campaign here we fought Astro Chain, and he was actually pretty hard, so let's see how Bumblebee will do. Nadi, is that you? Okay, so he fights really similarly to Astro Chain, just driving around. I never watched Noddy in English, so I can't comment here. Oh, and Pounce. Cube! Item cube! I need to get this, please. Did it disappear or did I pick it up? Because I'm really scared. With this game, I'm not sure. Like, this is the type of game where it would have, like, crucial item disappearing jank. And I died.
Game over, yeah!
They mentioned that, like, the death sounds does remind me a lot of Daytona. It disappeared, you have to get it quickly. Fuck! Why make equipable items disappear? At least now I picked it up. I hope it like won't be a weapon, because weapons are kind of pointless in this game. I would much prefer a shield. I wonder if it's going to be the big boss that's protecting the jewel in this, cause like... Autobots don't really have that many iconic bad guy, half guy combiners. Is this? Don't spoil me, by the way. Cause I'm legit curious. Game over, yeah. Do I need to grab the item cube again? Knowing this game, yes. I want, since it's going to be a huge surprise. Thank you. By the way, I got a message from Ayopu saying that he won't watch the stream since he knows it will like it will mess up his whole day plan, which it's a bit sad. I'm really sorry that I still did it. It's nice to see someone else has played this game. I tell people about it and they think I'm crazy. Well, I'm going to be honest, this game isn't like... The plotline and the characters' choices aren't the most sane, but it's fun. Thank you for commenting. Six Shadows might have great stats if I may say so. He's a solid Transformers attack gorilla after all. Yeah, I remember we did debate what does stag mean in his title. Imagine Six Shot, but he actually turns into a beetle. And as in like a stag beetle. That would be funny. And it's done.
Ow, ow, ow! This is it for me. Optimus, I have to pull back.
All spark and no one.
Is this a Transformers the movie 2007 reference?
Autobots. Is that all you can offer in resistance? Well then, we'll just collect our energy while you cower in your base and brood on your inadequacies.
Hey, I'm here! Transform! What a relief! My energy supplies were getting low there!
Astro Train, the triple changer. With space shuttle and train engine forms, This is the ultimate transporter. He carries the logistical burden of the Decepticons' evil plans.
I'm sure it will prove useful.
Wouldn't call the controls brutal,
Of course,
more
sir.
they're like really
I'm not just good
clunky.
for transporting stuff. I'm great in a fight, too.
Time for a triple takeover. Oh yeah, we do have characters for that. Wouldn't say it better. Imagine us. I'm still like. Imagine us plot story where a plot story. Fucking speaking like a dumbass. Where Transformer, like the Autobots and Decepticons accidentally get really into Fortnite and live streaming. Everyone thinks they're just VTuber personas or something.
Earlier advice was clearly unwarranted.
Indeed. Perhaps you could all just hit your mute buttons and do as I say from now on.
Oh, he's feeling pleased with himself now.
But if it was Prime that was waiting for us, I wonder if things would have gone as smoothly.
What? What are you trying to insinuate?
I'm insinuating nothing. I'm just saying what I mean. Defeating tin minnows like these is nothing to be smug about. Of course we should win!
Starscream. Starscream, is that any way to talk to me?
To me!
Some water found its way into your circuitry and shorted you out when you were bringing Energon cubes from the dam.
What are you doing?
It must be terrible for you. We should deal with it now. Just have to make a big hole in that metal belly of yours and drain that water out.
No! Stop! Megatron, I'm sorry!
Fool! It would be much better for you if you spent your energy fighting the Autobots instead of me.
So yeah, imagine a story where like both Autobots and Decepticons accidentally get into live streaming. Like everyone thinks they are just really good VTuber models, but like I always imagine it as like Sunstreaker and Sideswipe. They get into they start simply playing Fortnite and they become rivals with Runabout and Runamuck. Both teams like they never get the ideas that they are Transformers, and they're just like, man, this Runamuck 69 and Runabout 420 guys are such good players. We need to train to beat them. Okay, so I from what I remember, Valley 2 is like the middle point of the game. Sounds like an idea from Transformers and Animate, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe?
Our collection of energy is growing nicely. A few more successful jobs, and we'll be able to fix the shuttle.
Lord Megatron, sir. Terrible news.
What is it, Soundwave?
Laserbeak has just returned from a reconnaissance. It appears the Autobots have made contact with the passengers of the flying object.
What? What does this mean?
Don't you realize? It must have been an Autobot secret weapon after all. Something went wrong with the test. And now the rescue party will meet up with them.
Shut up, Starscream. We don't know that.
Megatron, sire, what shall we do? Perhaps we should get to their rendezvous and prevent them from linking up.
Yes. We don't know what they are up to. We can't let them get away with sneaking around under our noses. Do you know their rendezvous point?
Of course, sir.
Excellent. We'll send in our troops and throw a wrench in their plans.
Yes, and so, who are we going to send? Choose somebody.
So in this level, I think I'm going to go train Astro Train. It's such a... This game is so funny. And you know, of course, Megatron and... Who are we taking as our third guy? Do we have any ideas? Options? Snapdragon? Blitzwing? I think Blitzwing maybe. I think I'll go Blitzwing. Because as Ziz mentioned earlier, something triple takeover reference.
They're going to meet up ahead? They'll be sure to have sentries posted. But we have nothing to fear. Decepticons, attack!
Fight time.
Okay, so the mission is the same as it was on the Autobot side from, what do you remember? And it's so weird seeing Astro Train be a playable character, especially since he's like mega nobody. Oh, sorry for a little hiccup in the... in the live stream, from what I noticed. But Astro Train is never like the main character in anything. Remember when he returned in Cyberverse and everyone was like, holy fuck, it's Astro Train! I played Soundwave a lot when I first played this game. In part because I found the idea of a boombox floating around the battlefield amusing. Yeah, it looks really goofy when he just kinda scuttles around on the ground. Him appearing in Cyberverse was an epic win. Especially since he was like a really cool character that actually did a lot. Like they gave my man Astro Train like some dimension hopping abilities. Oh, Shoki, nice to see you. Haen was feeling a bit lonely. Gonna use those obscure trains from your toy-only Power Rangers Zord as a practice for my Transformers AU. Which trains? Cause I legit can't remember. That video was like 20 minutes. And Power Rangers uses a lot of trains. I think you're talking about the Tokuja trains. Then sure, go ahead. I love when like my autistic hyperfixations combine. You don't know how happy I was when I noticed that like that one transformer that looks like Thunder Dragon Zord. If ever were to give Shoki or Raiden an English name, I'll call him Gridlock, considering the Omnidubs always call him Grimlock for reasons. Gridlock is a cool name, but I feel like the Japanese names are a bit too important for their characteristics. Like the whole thing is that they were built and born in Japan, so they feel like really connected to their culture. That's why I feel their English names should be their Japanese names. Maybe give them like subtitles, because from what I remember, all of the Japanese name means something. I remember like Yukikaze translates to snow, windy snow or something like that. But Gridlock sounds really cool for a train themed transformer. Oh, I think this is Yukikaze, am I right? I'm really sorry, but I always... No, this is... I can't remember the name of the green one, sorry. Yeah, it wouldn't be right, they're true super robots after all. That and I don't wanna associate Gridlock with a goofy villain from the TMNT Operation Blu-ray. Oh, you just reminded me of that. I'm glad I bought my copy of this game when I did, because finding now it's much harder. Yeah, all over getting the retro games is much easier since like it's much harder since the 2020s. Like the speculator market just appeared out of nowhere during the pandemic. Oh, hi Grotesque. I hope like one day the speculator market of retro video games will also just like die off. But with video games it's harder, cause like Wow, 2 bosses at once? Okay, but yeah, it's harder cause with like movies you can just release them of the same footage. With music also, but like since video games are an interactive medium, a bunch of like interaction goes into it, so like if it's not played on the same console or the same tech specs, suddenly a bunch of like processes inside of it changed. And there will also be like pedantic people going how, oh, they want to experience the pure original version of it, so the price for original games always will be there. But like at least with PS2 stuff you can always get like bootleg copies. Of course, for legal sake, I'm not promoting it, just informing it is an option. It's of course illegal and bad, and I wouldn't recommend it. How am I playing this? It's for sure a legal PlayStation, Nintendo, sure. Yeah, I'm still sad that Repugnance got limited to just be a goon without without being a playable character. Because yeah, by the way, you can unlock Double Cross and Grotesque if you play the Autobot campaign for the second time. You also unlock the Autobot Headmasters. I don't know if I will do both campaigns the second time. There are some changes in the plot, the characters also change a bit. As I mentioned, there are new unlockables. It really depends if you will want it. For now, I want to at least finish the main plot lines of both campaigns. You know what's the worst part? It's those mines. Like, they eat up a bunch of HP with just one strike. Sorry if I'm not speaking now a bit. I need to like focus, cause I really don't want this live stream to also last 8 hours. Even though with 3 stages and with 3 hours and we are only in the half, like I'm a bit scared. Fuck. Ugh. So guys, how's your life doing? I would love to see a Transformers fan game that's based on this, as in it's a similar, simple fighting game, brawler, beat 'em up thing with many characters. Because you know, include some more fan service. Yeah, the game would make a great base for a fun game. Like, there's that one TMNT game called Rescue Palooza, and it's just TMNT 4 on Super Nintendo, but with a bunch more characters. I noticed that Autobot AI is doing something that Cyclonus did in the Autobot campaign. They're activating their special moves to protect themselves from damage. Also the fucking mines. Like, they are the worst thing about this, since they just home in on you and fuck you. It just touches you and half HP is gone. Megatron, my man, maybe you can like focus them or something. I need to, like, you know, go out to the side for a bit. Ah, they followed. Oh, going for Decepticon% this time. Yeah, Decepticon% this time. And it's going even worse. Like, I died so many times. I don't know if the Decepticon campaign is just harder, or I'm just, like, you know, less focused and brain fogged and, like, I don't know. Oh, the moon phase or something. No, for the moment the subsequent campaign felt harder. Yeah, like, I'm so happy I'm not the only one. Just like, the AI seems smarter. Like, it feels everyone is ganging up on me. The monster bots, in the Altmost, they have the Fire Flame attack, which has much wider range. Like, it feels everything is just slightly a bit twisted to be just a bit harder. I'm going... Okay, guys. Mark the times. 3 hours, 25 minutes. I'm going insane. Do you have a blaster special attack like how Megs has his? No, the Astro Train's special move is the bicycle kick. Imagine Astro Train, but he fights like Fire Gotchard, like the back boosters. Just remind me only of this now. To do that attack, I need to have the gray bar filled enough, and this attack activates a bit automatically when I just stand next to the enemy, so it's hard to activate it. Give me okay, after this try, give me a few seconds of break. I need to check up on my dog. Yeah, that's a thing. But from what I remember, Valley 2 was the level where we unlocked RC, Hot Rodimus, and Cap. So I'm going to guess that after this level we'll get Galvatron. And I will... if you lied about Galvatron having high stats in this game, then I'm going to be rather disappointed. See, this activated itself. Sadly, I can't tell you because it may be the second campaign for Decepticons. Oh well, I also never did that. That's what the title of this live stream is. Because I feel if I don't beat it today, I will never beat it. Because this game, a live stream of this game is haunting me for 5 years already. It's not even that the monster bots are hard, it's simply the constant appearance of those fucking mines. So yeah, give me a second, I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry if I'm not speaking, I'm again focusing. Another thing, I noticed like due to Japan having different like culture about swearing and stuff, but it's so weird hearing all of those G1 characters that were like from sanitized Western cartoons saying, "Damn it." I know it's like not the hardest swear word, like these days probably people don't even care, but still like... It's still like something you wouldn't expect. Megatron, help, please, Blitzwing? Fuck me. Yeah, I'm also curious about that. Ziz said that there were plans for a Western release of this, but like, I'm not really sure. I don't know. With some English stuff that got... Sometimes when a Japanese things get English dub, I think it's just like... Because Transformers is an American brand, so... There's some concept of it should be a bit westernized. But also, like, who would want to pay for all of the voice acting from people that, like... I already mentioned that in the earlier dub, but... I'm sorry, earlier video. Livestream? Oh, I think I'm getting dumb again. The person that voices Optimus Prime also voiced Alucard in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Most of the English cast of this game is made up of people that are like Americans living in Japan, so they know how to speak English, and when Japanese things needs to be translated into English, they work on that. Yeah, I heard of that Grandizer game. From what I heard, it's like it's made mostly to appeal to the Italian fandom of Grandizer. Like, it doesn't even have a Japanese subtitles, but because it's mostly made for like the outside of Japan fandom. Man, as happy I am that thanks to globalization we can like experience different cultures and stuff, we will never see those weird things where just a random TV show gets mega popular in other sides of the world.
Is this the rendezvous point?
Hey, Megatron? Oh, that's right, in this era.
That Hot Rod? No. Not Hot Rod. Who are you? A new Autobot?
Right. You still don't... I'm Rodimus Prime, an Autobot warrior from the future.
Rodimus? Prime? From the future?
Did you defeat all the Autobots? The ones that protected me in this era? Because if you did, we're not going to be parting on friendly terms. Come and get it, Decepticons!
Impudent toy. Well, it's an Autobot. We'll give it what it deserves.
It's a rumble.
I mean, you can thank in part Brazil for Jaspin getting a Blu-ray release in USA. Yeah. Also recently, like the last part of what was the name of that? Kabutak. Kabutak was his name? Like the last part of Metal Heroes that was about like a robotic beetle. It got mega popular in China recently, so that's why we are getting DVDs and a bunch of figures. Like you can just go on AliExpress and get a figure of all of the robots from that series for like 15 quid maybe. I'm kinda tempted to do it because come on, they're just cute little robots that could. Kabutak. Yeah, apparently Kabutak got like really popular in China recently. So you can go on AliExpress and buy figures of all of the robots. I don't know if they're like original or bootlegs, but the reviews look fine. All the details are there. Magi Ranger is super popular in Korea. I remember it was like China really likes Kamen Rider Saber. So yeah, maybe with me saying that... Okay, so Toys screwed over the world of Digimon style Toku? What? I don't understand. I'm talking about the last part of Metal Heroes, the one where there's like a cute robot that turns from like a small robot into like a combat mode or something. It still feels like slightly weird knowing that like I mean, with Bandai saying that they won't be releasing any more Kamen Rider toys in the West, I don't think we will. But yeah, also it feels so weird knowing that what was the name of that series? Rescue Heroes X Draft or something like that? It was apparently mega popular in Germany. And like Germany is right next to Poland. Like maybe there was some bootleg VHS tape with a pirate voiceover or something. It's really interesting to think how True Power Rangers maybe localized tokusatsu in the world, but it for sure wasn't the first one that got outside of Japan. It's really interesting to see. Why is everyone keep spawning all the fucking mines? But it's really interesting to see how different parts of the world just love some random obscure superhero. Like there's the whole franchise of superheroes with only one bloke in it that just gets mega popular in some random country in Europe. My favorite gender. There's something poetic in Megatron defeating Rodimus. Toei held back on giving the world that Digimon style Toku.
Ugh,
Yeah, I
I'm
agree.
Still not at full strength.
I really like monster collecting shows. We already talked about the last live stream that I love hobby anime.
What was it that landed here?
That
And then, at that moment,
I've found you, Rodimus Prime.
you.
Whoa, the widescreen hacks are a bit wonky with this FMV.
Now, who is it?
Galvatron.
I am Galvatron. I have come from the same era as this one. Galvatron? That face. It's just like mine. Exactly right, Megatron. Let me tell you why.
Now, transform.
Curses. He escaped. Fool! I needed information from him. Information? Right. You want to know about the ships that landed here. You? What do you know? You're a Decepticon, but who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?
Then we can talk.
Megatron invites Galvatron and his subordinates, Scourge and Cyclonus, back to the Decepticon spaceship.
A spaceship? In this place?
I see. It is so that the Autobots will not discover it.
What a bunch of creeps.
Hiding the shuttle deep in a cave. That sounds like my sound wave. Excellent judgment. Don't you be treating my subordinates as if they were yours, Galvatron. I believe that you are a fellow Decepticon, so I invited you here. But remember, that doesn't mean I believe all your coming from the future stories. Brother, don't say that. I am you, your future self. Surely you feel it. The same black oil flows
Hey, I remember
in
that
both
cutscene.
our metal veins.
What's this? Is this true, Megatron, sir?
Just in the Autobot campaign, we get like flash between the Autobot side of this conversation, Decepticon.
Certain. I feel it. The same electronic pulse connects us. Well then, how goes the future for me? Still fighting those Autobots? A little white lie or two won't hurt. Don't want him losing respect for me. Obviously, we now rule the universe, thanks to me. that true? Of course it's true. We bask at last in the glory that is ours. Wonderful. Please tell me more. Tell me the details. I shall. But we don't have the time for that.
I love you, Chief. No, it's not FNAF. I wish it would be FNAF. But there is an evil purple guy here.
Has emerged. It is to stop this threat that they have returned to this era. What? Listen to me, brother. That is a conversation for the future. All right, then. Why don't you tell me about this threat thing? Of course. By the way,
yeah,
is
true.
Shockwave on this shuttle? Why? What has he to do with anything? Oh, it's not important. But if he is here, I'd rather you send him outside. I don't know what you mean, but you needn't worry. No one can hear us here. Very well. I'll tell you of this grave threat to our future glory.
Okay, don't tell me that it's going to be the same cutscene as the Autobot campaign, just with reshuffled dialogues. Man, I kinda want to skip it, but I'm scared that if I skip it, there will actually be some small differences between the campaigns.
The Decepticon Military Operations Commander Shockwave turns traitor?
That's right, Optimus Prime.
I don't believe it. Megatron's faithful henchman.
Oh, that's nice. It's already canonically an illness Transformers can get.
That Galvatron
Like in the Wings universe, first aid got GPS, so now he can form a part of the
more powerful after undergoing damage in a battle. But when he became Galvatron, he took a turn for the worse. He became more violent and began to lash out indiscriminately at anyone near him.
Even within the Decepticon ranks, he started losing his authority. Shockwave observed the new Galvatron and came to a conclusion. He is not fit to lead the Decepticons. I myself would make a better military leader.
But a one-robot mutiny? How? Even with his authority weakened, Galvatron couldn't be dislodged from the talk of Megatron's organization.
However, I really like when Transformers have like special superhero abilities. That's one of the details that Derek J. Wyatt really cooked with in Transformers Animated.
Well,
yeah, Cap does sound too young. We even voices Cap. Since now it's cutscene time, we already technically see. Maybe I will like look at the TF wiki page for it.
Zell Quartz was an energy. If the quartz is set into the body of a being born on Cybertron, for example, a transformer, that being will experience a prodigious increase in power and strength. So, blessed with an inexhaustible supply of energy and destructive power, Shockwave made himself leader of the Decepticons. But he could not bear the extra power loads. His circuitry malfunctioned, and he began to run amok. Of course,
I think this is the only time we Shockwave in this game. Like, he isn't playable.
But fueled by the near-infinite power resources of the Zell Quartz, Shockwave was unstoppable. Both sides suffered massive losses. Eventually, the planet Cybertron itself was destroyed. Rodimus Prime knew that Shockwave would not stop until the Earth and all the other planets were bathed in fire. Rodimus sought help from the Quintessence, who were also under threat. They provided technology that would enable Transformers to travel back in time through a time slip, where they plan to stop Shockwave from ever unearthing the Zell Quartz.
Yeah, that could happen. Zell Quartz sounds like a really powerful MacGuffin in this game.
So the elite of the survivors boarded a shuttle, and we threw ourselves into the time slip. But the Decepticons discovered our plans. They secretly followed us to steal the quartz for themselves, and forced their way through the time slip after us.
A destabilization in space energy occurred as a result.
It seems the TF Wiki team also didn't play a lot of this game, since the depiction of Decepticon's story ends after Stage 3. No, Action Masters... Okay, so technically,
I don't think it is wise to travel through time and
Action Masters aren't related to the energy
we have an
source.
obligation to stop Shockwave from menacing innocent planets.
Transformers turned into Action Master. Like, they lost the ability to transform because they needed to replace like an internal part of their body that let them transform with a part that let them filter energy from the nucleon. So in theory, if a Transformer had like space for both, he could still transform and use like the Zell Quartz or something.
You don't know? I'm afraid not, my brother. In the future, it is known as Zell Quartz. But in this era, who knows what it's called? But this Autobot doomsday weapon material, are you sure it is here on this planet? Quite sure. And this doomsday weapon will be used against us Decepticons? Well, we must help you. We have to get the Zell Quartz before they do. Thank you, Megatron. Truly, you and I are one. And
Yeah, a lot of actors in this game were probably just for this. Because I don't like the TF Wiki pages are pretty empty. There's nothing on them on IMDb.
to grab the quartz for myself when the time comes. But swallowing such obvious lies, was I such a gullible fool?
Megatron and Galvatron sworn to fight side by side. Galvatron immediately sent his henchman Cyclonus out to search for the quartz.
Lord Galvatron.
Ah, Cyclonus. What is it? Do you know where the Zell Quartz is yet?
I'm having Scourge and them look for that information. Oh.
You mean you don't know? Worthless rust heap.
Wait,
Yeah,
sir.
this game is a bit awkward. But the script, if like maybe corrected a bit, goes so hard.
Certainly, the mineral should be in one of those spots.
3 places. Well, it can't be helped. We'll have to search them one by one.
Lord Galvatron, the story you told Megatron about an Autobot secret weapon. Why go to the trouble? Can't we just kill the present-day Shockwave and avoid the future mutiny?
No. In any case, I need that Zell Quartz. With that mineral, I will become the most powerful Transformer in all of history. If I told Megatron the truth, he would just try to take the quartz for himself. With it, he might even be able to defeat Unicron. Then I who was created by Unicron, would cease.
Is this a
to
G1
exist.
reference?
I see. It would be the same for me and Scourge.
We can't let that
He
happen.
pronounced his name as
Understand
Scourge.
now, Cyclonus?
And scared.
Now, tell Megatron about the possible locations and have him choose the first objective. Until the Zell Quartz is mine, they must suspect nothing.
Yes, sir. Hail.
Yo, Cyclonus, could you please not do this pose? It's a family-friendly Steam.
Just you wait, Rodimus. We shall meet again soon.
But someone was listening in on the pair's conversation.
Is it Scrack? No, it's Starscream.
I knew it! I knew they were up to something like this! But this is my chance! Megatron doesn't need to know anything yet! Because I'll be getting the quartz for myself!
Okay, have a tasty dinner. See ya in a butt. Okay, so we now finished stage 5, which means we are in the middle of the game! Yay! And now, let's see. Yeah, Galvatron starts out pretty high, but I think they are the same as Megatrons at the beginning. So yeah, for the next mission we're going... Oh, guys, I'm having monkey flashbacks. So who are we taking? Galvatron, Megatron, and Cyclonus?
Cyclonus, there's something here?
Yes. There is jungle and some ruins in which the rock thought to be Zell Quartz might be found.
Ruins? Is the Zell Quartz really here?
Hi.
Even if by some remote chance it was here, we'll probably excavate.
We are playing Transformers Call of the Future, the Decepticon story.
Shut your metal mouth.
The situation is the same, just from the side of the bodies.
These ruins were recently discovered. Theory has it that the structures were built by intelligent life forms from another planet. According to rumors, local archaeologists unearthed an unknown crystal known as the Gem of Mystery. We are still gathering information, but we know the gem exists. The possibility that it is Zell Quartz is very high.
Oh, you think so?
Research conducted by humans confirms what he says.
Yes. Devices
I don't
that
know.
can release powerful energy may be found in ruins in the Andes Mountains of Earth. It would not be surprising if such a thing also exists on this planet. It is very possible the quartz is here.
Well, in that case, let's get moving!
Not so fast. The Autobots anticipated us and posted guards. We need to select the best robots for this mission. I think that... Hold it, Galvatron! You are not the one to give orders. In this era, I am the leader. You are my assistant, and you will be quiet.
It's such a weird reading of that line.
Obsolete antique. You should watch what you say. You're looking for a fight with me? Come on then. I'm ready anytime.
Lord Megatron.
Both of you, please stop.
Indeed. Please stop this unsightly quarreling. Your subordinates are watching. Why don't you let me, next ruler of the Decepticons, select the team?
Shut up. Rust for brains.
My apologies. They can only agree when they're angry.
I am sure we need not trouble Lord Megatron and Lord Galvatron with this. Let us select the best team.
Yes, yes. Please.
Oh, all right. Very well then. Soundwave, Cyclonus, I'll leave it to you.
So then, let's select the team.
I really like that the characters specifically say select the team. Like, they know it's a gameplay function. So I think I will go as Galvatron. And let's get Megatron and Cyclonus. Guys, do you think in this timeline, these ruins are also cursed?
Gem of mystery thing is in this jungle? Right then, Decepticons, attack!
It's showdown time.
I hate fog, I hate fog, I hate fog. Possibly? Possibly? This, please don't scare me, because I really don't want a repeat of the ape face glitch that we had last time. You know what, guys? I think the mist could actually be destroyed, since it seems it's being spouted out of these like rhombuses. But I don't think it's worth to like destroy all of them. Like, it's too much time and energy. Don't need to apologize, I was joking, like, it's not that serious. And, like, I hope you all over enjoy. I'm still really happy anyone enjoys this series of live streams. Because, like, for first 2 hours where there was 0 viewers, I was so depressed. One feature to note, his vehicle mode is the best, it rolls. Let's see. It does. And also his energy bullets are curved to the right, while Megatron ones were curved to the left. That's a difference. In moments like this, the game feels like fun, where I can make a bunch of enemies just explode with one hit. I know it's like, you know, difficulty scaling the reasons and stuff, gameplay, but I personally much prefer when like crappy licensed games are better in presentation than like gameplay. But that I mean, make me feel like the character first and let me have fun. then make me like think about strategies or something. Okay, so who's going to replace Skullcruncher? Chrome Dome? I guess right. Computer programmer Chrome Dome.
Now it's you?
Finally made it, Decepticons? Time to send you to the junkyard.
Is that a typo? Because I saw Decepticons without the O. And he just juggled me to the other side of the map. Nice. Guys, you never underestimate the programmer. I think it sounds like a pretty good G1 Chrome Dome. Like, I see Chrome Dome as the person with a voice that's like something like Egon from Ghostbusters. Like, he's a nerd, but he's a cool nerd with some swag. Like, he's going to talk about the difference between different type of bit and byte compilations, but he makes it sound so nice. You will listen. I'm still really scared who's going to replace Apeface. Maybe Hardhead? Because we already fought with Highbrow. And now Chrome Dome and Brainstorm earlier. That was a goofy scream.
I can't stop you, Decepticons. But even if you beat me, you can't go further without the key.
What? A key? Where is it?
Hey, find it yourself, Decepticons.
It's as he says. We need a key to go on. Find the Autobot with the key, and then get it off him.
Yeah, like, in this game, the strength isn't based on, like, how much damage you do, but on, like, how far you can push your enemies away from you so you can just stand up from a combo they did on you. But yeah, this goes back to my opinion about, you know, the RPG mechanics of this game being fun, but also makes this and the special move makes some character just better than the other ones. Guys, I think this won't be possible with Galvatron. Like, I don't think his vehicle mode is faster than this. Okay, it's slightly faster, so... Be prepared to now listen to this. It sounds like scraping on a chalkboard. Oh, Ratchet. Ratchet?
Hey, you decided to come. Transform.
What's with this voice? You decided to come.
That Chrome Dome skipping out on his job again.
Do you have
Hey, yo, Ratchet and Chrome Dome working together? That's a nice idea.
life? You'll hand it over now.
Hey, if you're gonna be like that, there's no
Battle time.
So yeah, Ratchet is now going to get annihilated. Hey, yo, Snarl! First Swoop, now Snarl? I didn't expect them using Dinobots as goons. Yeah, Megatron makes him cry. I don't think we see Ratchet use his sirens a lot in media, at least I don't remember. So it's nice to see it here. Oh, Ratchet, did you get stuck? For Dinobots as goons, there was a picture book called Jaws Austeros, where there was mass pro Dinobots. Slug was feeling antsy, saying that the others didn't get him and he spoke good English too. By the way, I would love to one day do a stream that's like about the Choose Your Own Adventure books. And you would be the ones playing, by the way. Or like suggesting what they do or something. I have like an idea. Oh please, Ape Face, don't curse me. I don't like the curse of the apes.
Our objective is close. The gem of mystery is nearby. I forgot. According to Soundwave's information,
Maze?
there is something like a maze up ahead. There should be another key hidden in that maze. Without the key, we cannot open gem is hidden. We must find that key first.
Okay. So I think this mission is a tad different, because I don't remember the pillar part. Now thinking with all the train bots in this game, I can imagine Raiden being one of the bosses. Hey Cronus, would you kindly help me? Okay, it still destroyed the stone pillars. Fuck. Alright, starting from here. This setting like really reminds me of Sonic Adventure. You know, with the whole ancient Aztec ruins thing. Which I don't think it's a location that Transformers often visit. But I kinda wonder why, cause like I'm sure there would be some lore potential. Like we got something like this only recently with Peru in Rise of the Beasts. Anyway, what do you guys think of like the recent confirmations of all the like Transformers and G.I. Joe movie, Transformers 1 and stuff? I'm indifferent. Like I'm so jagged that these days I see the movies just as a way for Hasbro to make money, to make Chuck toys. Like, yeah, if you need to like glue in something else so it can get some so it can get some army budget, then why not? I mean, I personally hate like military propaganda, so that's not nice here, but I hate capitalism. This fucking music is giving me a headache. Sorry, I don't think there's like option to turn it off. I'm a bit miffed and burnt out on G1 and wish they gave us Brave Masters instead. Same. Sadly, I don't think it would be like appealing to the average customer, so you know, they need to sell 1,000 Bumblebees to give us one Overlord, sadly. That's how the brand works. How many of these pillars are here? Oh, finally, it's here. I wonder if the key is always in that pillar or just it spawns in the last one.
Now, we can open the door to the chamber which holds the Gem of Mystery.
Transform! You're not going any further, Decepticons.
You! Aren't you the coward from before?
I was just giving you a chance. This time it's for real.
Typical Autobot excuses, even as spare parts. You're worthless. Playing for real will just demonstrate how pathetic you are.
It's time to rumble.
No, it's time for the frenzy. Okay, so instead of
Crunch the metal worms. Okay.
ooh, that's a powerful team-up attack. Ooh, this was nice. Ooh. Did they almost parry a vehicle mode attack? That's weird. So, as Decepticons got the horror cons, Autobots get Snarl and Swoop. That's an interesting replacement. But they also get it. Snarl and Swoop are like the two extra Dinobots. And Apeface took like half an hour. While Chrome Dome was annihilated by Cyclonus.
No! They can't have been beaten. Not now. Gotta pull back.
This just shows you how powerful like dump bomb rushdown strategies are.
With feeble displays like that.
Okay, so who replaces Predaking? Who wants to take the jewel?
So that is the Gem of Mystery, is it? Huh? What's that?
Ultra Magnus? Didn't expect you here.
Decepticons, arrived at last.
You. Well, are you going to hand over that gem quietly?
Sorry, but this belongs to everybody in the universe, not just to you. There's nothing for you here.
Why don't you just
Other
go
interesting
home?
thing, I noticed that in the Decepticons campaign they're calling it a gem, while in the Autobot campaign it was a jewel.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Right. Showtime.
Shabadooby. Roadside? Okay. Wait, what? Skylings? Okay, okay, that. Okay. That. As you can see, I'm stumped. Kinda sad that Skylings doesn't get any voice lines. Okay, so Magnus is gone, but now I need to take out the dinos, the dino chicken. Fuck, he almost crashed. Yeah, he just comes out of nowhere. Not gonna lie, I feel the Ultra Magnus decoy is a cool idea. And with Skyling's appearance here, it really this really start. Gmotek's jokes about this is just a Netflix series but better starts like I see it in a different light now. But it makes sense. Skylings is like the Autobot counterpart of Predaking. But originally, Skylings was supposed to be the Decepticon battle machine, while Predaking was Autobot combiner.
Crunch the metal worms. Yes.
Yes, like legit, I was so surprised when he just spawned. No voice line, which is rather uncharacteristic for Skylings. And like his main way of fighting is just slamming himself onto you. It's like that meme, BAM! Skylings be upon ya! Guys, can some... I need to see someone like animate that FNAF Foxy jumpscare, but it's Skylings. Or like that picture of that cool ass Velociraptor that's attacking the transphobes, but it's Skylings. Motek, please draw Skylynx as Foxy from FNAF. And the way he just does like a snapping attack. But he has a voice.
Beaten? Me?
You barely did shit! Skylynx did half the work!
I've got to pull back. Transform.
Idiot. That's all the strength they can muster in the name of justice.
Hogar, my man, you missed out. You missed out on an event.
Gem of mystery. Autobot fools. You have been nothing but trouble. If this is the Zell Quartz, this will be the end of you at last.
Decepticons, I found you.
No!
We came in secret with Galvatron, but the shuttle crash landed. Then I was alone.
Sharkticon, servant of the Quintessence. Terrifying creatures from the future. They have teeth that can snap tungsten rods as if they were animal bone.
I am always a swarm member. I don't like being
That's so
alone.
cute.
I will join you.
I'm collecting a real crew of oddballs. Still, anything to beat the Autobots.
And this quote can be a meme of like someone that's like the Transformers Legacy toy line. Ah, it seems I'm collecting quite a team of oddballs. I don't think he was named Gno before. I think the name Gno was like made up by the Dreamwave team in like 2005. So I think this game was developed before the idea of an individually named Sharkticon was even a thing.
What are the results?
Well, though it contains significant amounts of energy, it is not the Zell Quartz that we were looking for.
That is unfortunate. Ha! We've just wasted energy for nothing. Megatron, you're obviously not qualified to handle this. I think it's time I took over this mission. What? So you are? And if I am, then so what? Ah, you! It was your subordinates' false information that led us here. Are you trying to cover your mistakes? What?
This is bad.
Please, no. Scourge, stop them.
No way. I'm not sticking my...
Coward! At it again, unmanageable old wheezers. But wait, if they keep this up and destroy...
Yeah, Gno was introduced in 2003, so like... I think this game was developed before Japan knew who Gno would be. And like, Gno is a one specific Sharkticon that was tamed by Wheelie, and this is just a random Sharkticon.
No, this is bad. Nothing will stop them now.
What can we do?
The toy was labeled as Gno in G1, but like... You know what I mean.
The Decepticons don't need two Dark Overlords. Kill him!
You said Dark Overlord? No.
There?
my past self. Kill him, and I'll only be killing myself. I was about to crush my own throat.
This isn't what I was expecting.
Me too. Thank you, Starscream. You reminded us just in time.
Okay.
A real Decepticon veteran, that one. It's in the tough spots that his kind really shines. You'd do well to learn from him.
Yes, sir.
Starscream, I am impressed.
It's nothing, really.
Well, Megatron, it is as our name says. We are one and the same. Let's fight together from
I think a lot of quotes from this game are memeable. I mean, sure. Maybe the title of the Gnaw is like shed around them, like the teen scenes in the Rayman game.
Why does nothing ever go as planned? Damn them all!
Like, please, 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 cut the moments of these live streams. Like, screenshot funny things. I would love for the knowledge of this game to like be spread around. Nah. No, I didn't want to upgrade him. Fuck, sorry. And the next stage is the Sahara. Yeah, Karzite mines. Fuck. I'm going to guess that Springer is going to be a boss here.
A fossil fuel mine in the desert? The Zell quartz will be there?
Yes, according to your subordinate Soundwave's information.
Well, Soundwave, are you sure about this?
Unfortunately, we cannot be 100% sure. But we do know that a candidate substance is in the facility.
Candidate substance? What does that mean?
An unknown, extremely dense metal that came to the planet embedded in a meteorite. It was used in the drill bit that bore the mine.
The unknown substance is in a drill. The people of this planet have a rough way of doing things. But not as rough as the way... Speaking of which, since we've been here, Galvatron has been calmer than usual. A positive influence of the electromagnetic rays from the sun, perhaps. In which case, maybe we should have brought him here a long time ago.
Is this a G1 reference?
Torquilon.
Cyclonus.
Yes, sir.
Well, do you think this drill is the quartz we're looking for?
Well, a mysterious mineral taken from a meteorite. It is not impossible.
A wise answer, Cyclonus. Very well. We'll trust your advice. Attack that facility and steal the drill. Yes, sir.
Sometimes, Soundwave.
What?
Don't you forget. From where I stand, you and Megatron both are just obsolete antiques from the Iron Age. Worthless scrap. We can't expect to trust information provided by scrap. If that drill doesn't turn out to be the quartz we're looking for, you are taking the blame, Tin Boy, not me.
That's fine. But you'll find I charge a high price for being spoken to that way.
Shut up.
Lord Megatron, please select the mission team.
I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy the idea of Soundwave and Cyclonus having such a beef with each other, since in the Season 3 show they are just Soundwave doesn't get a lot of screen time, and Cyclonus technically replaces him as the kiss-ass of the squad. Yeah, we're going Shaktigan! Megatron, Galvi, cause I want to play this thing on easy.
Command, get it, Autobot fools! Right, Decepticons, attack!
Subterranean fight time.
He looks so cute! Look how he's like... He's so chubby and round. Yeah. I did see the concept art of Orange Sharkticons. Oh, hi, Slag. Didn't expect to see you here. Not gonna lie, Rega? Yeah, this is Rega. Wow. That's for sure some choices. But yeah, I enjoy the idea of Sharkticons, like, imagine Sharkticons as like mini Unicrons. It's so cute. And even though he's so small, he can still do the high kick. It's great. I think Sharkticons is supposed to... I think Sharkticon is going to be my favorite character in this game. Oh, and we also have Sludge. Yeah, I all over really like using a bunch of like those unreleased decos as new forms and colors and stuff. You know, just be creative with what you have. And that, of course, that means you can release more toys. It's time for you to join us for a bite. Get munched. Attack of the Frank Welker voices. That would be like a lot of characters. And a lot of animals, now thinking. Megatron, please save me. Megatron, please. I don't know if I ever mentioned it, but in the sand you can't use kick moves. No! I literally died next to a crystal. Fuck! Skibidi. It's kinda cute that Sharkticons have like fully original animations. Because I'm 100% sure no other character is going to use like the biting animation. Squiddy? Yeah. Actually, Rega, thank you for throwing me next to the crystal. Yeah. I agree with you. I really like the way Transformers Cyberverse used Sharkticons though. They got enslaved by the Quintessence. In beat 'em up games, the enemy that's always the most annoying is just this small bloke that you can't hit. And like, I kinda hope this is what I would be, since I'm playing as the Sharkticon, and from what I remember, they couldn't be punched. They could only be kicked. Sadly, it's not a thing. Also, I don't think I noticed that Sludge is here. So now we are only missing Grimlock to complete the Dinobots. Also, it's weird to see Sludge so small, since even when all Transformers are like, you know, shown rather equal, Sludge is still a pretty big bloke. This team up is so weird. It's like Galvatron, Megatron, and a random Sharkticon. Also, I love that Megatron and Galvatron are now like teaming up on Hound, where I just clean up Regas. And just as I said it, a stray bullet hit me. Kinda sad that Sharkticon doesn't have his own special move. It's just like a powerful punch that I think he shares with, you know, Ultra Magnus, Snapdragon. No wonder, did anyone like draw the Gno in like Kirby style? Because I think it would be like a cute crossover. Oh yeah, Blur. Forgot about him. Data Courier.
Hey, Decepticons! Gonna hit you fast!
Worthless scrap like yourself?
Right. It's time to rumble.
Oh, Willy! And there's two of him. Battle of the little guys, battle of the little guys! Not gonna lie, this is rather ironic since as I mentioned earlier, Gno is friend of Willy, because that's how Willy named one specific Sharkticon who he befriended. Ah, now I got the fast food joke. Okay. Blur is fast. I got it, sorry. It's rather funny. Wow, we both activated our specials at the same time. What? What was that character portrait? It looks so goofy.
Retreat! Sorry, but it's time to say goodbye! Transform!
Don't know your own limits, fool! You haven't taken enough damage yet.
Okay, so Hardhead instead is here.
Transform.
Replacing Trypticon.
You took your time. I thought you'd never come.
I really dislike Hardhead with lips. Like, it's just not my style.
Pertinent Tinbot. Let's shut him up.
Right. It's time to rumble.
Unless Skylynx is also going to just spawn out of the air. No, instead Hound did. Hound and Hardhead are a really interesting, like, combo. Like, I would never expect them to team up, but I think they kind of work. Sorry for the sudden pause, I need to check something. Yeah. Actually, that's one of the reasons why I feel like Hardhead could work well with Hound, because Hound also is like fascinated by Earth customs and nature, and I can see them like hanging out. Game over, yeah. Like, imagine Hardhead going, Hound, now I'm going to show you the greatest gift of nature, beer. It's really annoying to fight him in vehicle mode. But damn, Gno is really fast in beast mode.
Pretty strong to beat me. Gotta pull back.
What was that Roadrunner noise? Pretty strong.
He can transform into a tank, but he's not tough enough for a drive to the local florist. Let's go.
Okay, so that wasn't the replacement of Triptychon fight. Okay, so who will it be? Skylynx again? Raiden?
It's the drill bit we want. These Autobots are a real nuisance. But let's grab it fast.
I mean, how would you sound after you got beaten up? Oh great, Grotesque is back. That's nice. Oh, weapon cube. I mean, item cube more like, because I don't believe shields are a thing in this game. Like, it's one of the things that got like cut or something. Because I haven't seen one shield throughout this whole play, like throughout both playthroughs. It's really hard to see the mines in this like sand. Galvatron, could you like help me please? Please, please, please. Okay, I managed to get the crystal. Okay, so it's still not the Triptychon fight moment. So I still wonder what will replace the fight with Triptychon. I'm going to guess like Raiden.
So, Soundwave's drill bit is here? Confirming enemy.
Computron. Fuck. Okay, I was close with it being combined, but like, what's with this goofy voice? Confirming enemy. It sounds like a number, man.
Destroy objective. Insolent fool.
Maybe that's the idea.
It's time to rumble.
Like, that's the Japanese computer nerd voice. Vanessa's gonna love this voice of Computron and call him Ned. I mean, yeah, I feel Computron would be proud of that, actually. Probability 100%. Yes, I am a nerd. But what are you? A car crash in motion? Sick burn. Noted. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, fighting with Computron feels really similar to Predaking. Imagine if we got Studio Series Gamer Edition toys of these, like this game. That would for sure be funny. It would just be straight up reissues, just in a different box.
What? Leaving already? But my hydraulics aren't even warmed up. Now, let's take that drill bit back and see if it's the real thing or not.
I love that they walk with so much swag. Oh, Octane!
Transform!
He still sounds so like he has a stuffy nose.
Thought I was done for, but we managed to rendezvous. Guess the bad side always does win.
Yeah, I also like Technobots. It's at least they got like 2 episodes to their name.
Of the future, with a jet mode and tanker mode. Always loaded with fuel and evil ambition.
Well, you fight hard for me, and that'll be good enough.
Yes, sir! Let me join your team.
Yeah, sir, let me join your team, actually. Yeah, and you get a launcher weapon.
Well, is it the Zell quartz we were looking for?
No, it is indeed a new kind of mineral, but not, unfortunately.
I see. A real blunder, Cyclonus. I'm holding you responsible too.
But wait, sir. This was all Soundwave's fault. I'm not like that junk pile. I don't make the Decepticons look like fools with false information.
Indeed, it's all my fault.
Hey, what's this? Mr. Information Officer coming over all humble.
See? He admits it. It was all his fault. Don't you think, Megatron, sir?
What? Are you saying you're better than Soundwave?
Of course I am, you see.
Play.
We can't expect to trust information provided by Scrap.
What?
That voice.
I thought I'd let everyone hear the gracious comments you made before we set out on the mission.
You recorded me? Stop it, now!
Isn't this interesting? Shall I hold him back?
Rewind. Play.
From where I stand, you and Megatron both are just obsolete antiques from the Iron Age. Worthless scrap. We can't expect to trust information provided by Scrap. If that drill doesn't turn out to be the quartz we're looking for, you are taking the blame, Tin Boy, not me.
Stop.
But I didn't mean...
I'm just an obsolete antique? Worthless scrap, even? I'm going to have to teach you some manners!
No, Lord Galvatron, please, help!
No, Megatron is quite right. Please, brother, do as you wish.
No!
I told you, a high price, I said.
Soundwave, prepare to record!
Record? What should I record?
Screams! His screams of terror!
No, please, have mercy.
Galvatron, select the new objective while I'm busy with this one. There are some parts that need rearranging. Just what I was about to do. Take this!
Man, this was great. I kind of want to make a review of this game just so I can do it in the style of K and I John, where you actually see the full cutscenes. Oh fuck, it's time for the mine level.
Have we decided on the next objective?
Yes, apparently at some mine, a giant piece of ore has been discovered. Cyclonus and them were saying that perhaps that's the Zell quartz we're looking for.
I see. Where's Megatron and the rest of them?
They went to check on the spaceship repairs. By the way, Lord Galvatron,
What is it, Starscream?
there is great power locked up in the Zell quartz, isn't there? If your lordship were to own it, you would be invincible.
What are you trying to say?
Lord Galvatron, I understand. You are more cunning and sly than me. I worship cruel evil. More than Megatron, I am thinking of becoming your servant.
You want to switch allegiance from Megatron to me, and you worship true evil? You're a presumptuous one, Starscream.
You're trying to take the quartz for yourself, right?
And if I am,
Let me help you, and in exchange...
you want to join my side?
Yes, exactly.
Sorry for the delay. How are the ship's repairs?
They're progressing steadily. The space bridge functions are almost all restored.
We should find the Zell quartz as quickly as possible. Shall we leave for the mine?
Were you two having a conversation, Starscream?
No, not particularly. Lord Galvatron, please consider my proposal.
Very well.
If I can convince Galvatron I'm his ally, I should have a chance to grab the quartz for myself when the time is right. The most cunning and sly of the Decepticons is me, Starscream. You'll soon see that, Galvatron.
What are you mumbling to yourself about? Let's pick the mission team.
So that was a nice thing. So yeah, I think it's going to go Octane, Jumbo Jet, and Megatron and Galvatron. Yeah, I'm going to guess the quartz mine level will give me 6 shots. Who's going to... If 6 shot is listed as 6 different characters, then the character select screen is going to get really crowded.
So, this is the mine with the mineral. All this work just to dig pretty rocks out of the earth. Don't see the point of it myself, but whatever. The quartz-like mineral lies in the deepest part of the mine. Decepticons. Attack!
It's fight time.
So... it's... Strafe. It's weird to see a Technobot as a goon, especially since they're kind of forgotten characters, so... And Nosecone. Actually, Nosecone makes sense. He's a drill machine, so... there's a reason why he would be in the stage. It feels a bit weird that I didn't get Ape Face in the Decepticon campaign, cause like you know, with how many troubles he gave me during the Autobot one, it would be nice to have the access to the area of attack belly drum move. Oh, we also get a visit of Highbrows. A flurry of Highbrows? I don't know how would you call a group of Highbrows. I'm fucked. Oh, a Brainstorm also appeared. Fine. We have 5.5 hours. I really wonder if I can finish it faster than the Autobot campaign. I don't think so, but like it's still worth to, you know, wish. Yeah, like his special lunge attack is pretty powerful. Also, it lets him, move, which is always a nice way, which is always helpful in this type of game to not, get, so you can't get ganged up. And who did we beat this stage with the Autobots side? Because I can't remember. Blair, I think? Okay, so Cub is the boss here.
Transform! I'm just the one to teach you jerks the value of experience.
Looking to be turned into scrap? Very well. Come and get it!
Right. It's time to fight.
That was Blur, yeah. Because like with Octane this level feels much easier. It's weird to be honest. You expect an Autobot to excel at fighting, but it's the other way in the game. I have no clue, Chief. Like, I really wonder how this game, like, how this game is coded? What's all of the values and programs going in it? Like, because I'm sure that this is the type of game, like, if you, like, balanced one value or something like that, it would change the whole balance and system of every character.
Give me a hand. Leave it to me.
Okay, life went... There was a small error, sorry for that. I'm really scared of like this live stream, like, you know, breaking or something. Because I really want to have it like recorded all in one take, if I can call it that way.
Too old for this. Better pull back. Transform!
You lasted almost as long as the younger ones. You should be happy, Steambot. He really did take up far too much time. Let's go. Our target is the giant mineral. Stay out of the way, Autobots.
I hate that the blasts in this game have such a strong knockback. Oh, and Grotesque is back too. Ah shit, it's this dumb side mission. But I think the Autobot version of it had a time limit. Because I remember needing to like hurry. You can't see it now. Yeah, they do use like the typical anime giant robot walk that WAV or something. Now thinking, I never thought about how they sound when they walk in the American cartoons. But I think it's the same sound. It's, you know, it's just like a stock giant thumping sound. Okay, here we have an item cube. I wonder what will it be. You legit made me curious now. I think I will like compare and listen later. Okay, so our boss in the Outward campaign was 6-shot. Who will we fight here? See, nice. She looks like she's ready to throw down.
You guys aren't going any further. Not unless you want to deal with me, that is.
Aren't we the plucky Autobot, then? You'll be singing a different song soon enough.
On the contrary, Decepticon, I'll show you what it means to take me lightly. Come on and get it.
Right. Fight time.
Oh, and she's also teamed up with Bumblebee. And Willy. So it's RC and Little Boys. Okay. Yo, he just straight up picked me up. She's basically mothering the two. That's an interesting way to take care of a child. I think B and Willy will constantly respawn. So I just need to focus on RC. And Galvatron defeated her, from what I noticed. Yeah. Something I did ugly reference.
Can't seem to do anything. I don't like it, but I gotta pull back. It's up to you, Springer.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Springer.
You could stand up to me. Is that it? Is that the ore? It certainly is large. It must contain tremendous power. Right. Let's take it, shall we?
Hold it right there, Decepticon. Not while I'm here.
Now thinking Springer kinda sound like Mike Tyson.
There's no way you're getting what you came here for. Why don't you save your energy? Turn around and sling back home.
Greenhorn, I'm going to fold you up like
Is this a me reference? What?
Right. It's time to fight.
Nah, there's no like alternative goal, because if you remember the Autobot campaign, we fought with both Cyclonus and Octane, and we could either defeat Cyclonus or turn down poison valves that Octane was constantly repairing.
Give me a hand. Leave it to me.
Oh, Asi also spawned, okay. Yeah, sadly, it seems his show got cancelled today.
Can't take anymore. Better to live for another battle. Transform.
Must be humiliating. Are they so powerless that even their triple changers fold so easily? They make it too easy. This took some getting, huh? Well, never mind. Let's have it analyzed.
Analysis complete. Confirmed Decepticons. Transform!
Oh, Shockwave!
Rendezvous finally achieved.
Megatron's personal watchdog. With the ability to transform into a laser gun, Shockwave boasts a powerful attack.
Ah, you're okay.
Yes, I am awaiting your orders.
We finally got a shield! 2 playthroughs, 13 hours of gameplay, and finally a shield!
You idiot.
I'm sorry, Lord Galvatron.
Just like Zell Quartz. Huh. It's just an oversized crystal. Is he right, Soundwave?
We've conducted repeated tests on the internal structure. I'm afraid that's the only possible conclusion.
Hey, Mr. Cyclonus, your information was wrong too! With that attitude, sooner or later, Lord Galvatron will be cutting you loose.
Keep talking, fool. Cyclonus, enough. But... Did you hear what I said? Since when have you been so insubordinate?
But I had no intention of... I've only just fixed the damage Megatron caused. I'd better watch my step.
In which case, shut up. What Starscream said was true, wasn't it?
That's right! You tell him, Lord Galvatron! What? Gonna do something?
When did you start licking Lord Galvatron's boots? You Simpering, oversized can opener.
Ah, you see, that is where you and I differ. It's how we differ in our capacity to be the future leader of the Decepticons, you see?
You insolent puppy bot.
Leave it alone, Cyclonus.
Yes, sir. Damn you, Starscream. You are no friend of the Decepticons. Remember that.
Starscream. I don't trust you. But you're nothing to worry about. If push comes to shove, I can atomize you with a single blow. You keep
Oh wow, is this
thinking
the
you're
movie
being
reference?
clever and smart if you like. It's part of your comic charm. What is it, Galvatron? It is of no concern.
Using the information supplied by Cyclonus and others, the Decepticons had explored the 3 sites. But they had been unable to find the object of their search, the Zell Quartz.
Your subordinate's information was all incorrect. Did the Zell Quartz ever exist? Have I been played for a fool? What are you saying, my brother? The quartz is definitely here. Just remember how fiercely the Autobots resisted us, if you want proof. Well, they certainly tried to get in the way.
It's all my fault. We will spare no energy in a new search.
And be quick about it, Flight Officer of the Future.
Insolent pup. Well, no matter. He'll turn into a pathetic ghost eventually. I can almost feel
Who's that
sorry
G1
for him
reference?
remembering that. Oh, whatever you say, Starscream.
What's this? Suddenly behaving yourself? I don't like it.
Lord Megatron, sir. We have information on the location of the Zell Quartz. This time, the information is unequivocal.
What? Is this true?
Yes. Laserbeak and his group found out about it in the archives in the planet's central facilities. There they learned about a unique energy mineral that was discovered when this planet was first being pioneered.
And? Is there evidence that that's the quartz we're looking for?
It appears that the mineral is named after this planet. It is called Zell Rock.
Zell Rock? That's the Zell Quartz! No doubt about it! Let's get over there immediately. Where is it?
There is a facility that collects all the energy produced on this planet and beams it to the system's home planet. It is called the Enormous Laser Transmission Array, ELTA. The crystal in question is used at the heart of that machine.
Did you hear that, Galvatron? Yes, my brother. It seems we are close to the end of our quest. It's time for dreams to become a reality! All units, prepare for action!
Yes, sir.
I love the way they speak. Prepare for action! Okay, so it's going to be which stage now? Stage 8. Oh, so we are near the end. 9, 10. Okay, Megs is fully powered up for the final battle. This time I'm thinking, I'm strategizing. Yeah, I really thought that 6-shot won't be playable in this game, because due to the way all the different alt forms are programmed, it would make a massive mess in the way... it would simply make a massive mess in the way... it would simply crap out the character selection screen. There would be too many options to choose. So yeah, for last episode we're going as Shockwave. I think there was some other media where Shockwave is treated as like a Ultra Magnus counterpart. I just can't remember which it was. Finally, a shield. I really don't remember. Like, maybe I'm just way overexcited about it, but like I feel it's some defensive option was a thing that was missing in this game. Okay, let's go. Last, second to last level.
Well, it seems that it's time for the last battle on this planet. Are you all ready?
Power at full. Battle systems on.
Light combat systems are ready to roll, Lord Megatron.
Are all the rest of us ready too?
Yes, of course. Everyone's dying to attack together.
The Autobots are gathering at Elta. They're trying to stop us.
But they haven't tried to move the quartz. It looks like they're looking for some kind of showdown. Excellent. We shall give them what they want and show them the true power of the Decepticons. Right, brother. Shall we go over our strategy? We shall make a diversionary attack on the Autobot main force and scatter their defenses. Our elite team will then infiltrate the facility and grab the quartz. That's all there is to it. The plan's success depends on who we choose for the infiltration team.
Well then, let's get on with it and pick the team. I can't stand this chit-chat.
We don't need you telling us what to do. Bolt that metal mouth shut.
Bolt that metal mouth. Oh, say that again.
Lord Megatron, please select the team members.
Shockwave? I remember once Samuel told I do a good Shockwave. Female Autobots! I thought you were extinct!
Looks like the Elta place is just ahead. Right. There's nothing more to discuss. We know what we have to do. Attack. Get that rock and burn this place to the ground. This is the final fight. Decepticons! Charge!
It's time for the final showdown.
Seems 6-shot unlockable in New Game Plus. Oh, then I don't think we'll ever see him, because I don't... Ah, Ah, that's sad. The Shockwave special is the same as RC's, where it's like a rapid fire. That sucks. Okay, and our goons for this stage is Scattershots. Oh, hi, Jazz. Weird we didn't see you earlier.
Sorry, gang, but we can't give you what you came for. How about I play you some groovy Autobot tunes instead?
You're in my way, Motormouth.
No, Megatron. Motormouth is a different guy. Motormouth is the GoBot from Generation 2. Oh yeah, and here we have Grimlocks. It's nice that we have completed the squad. Oh, and Jazz is joined by Ratchet. Kinda weird, since I thought it would be Wheeljack, because they are the main characters in the Autobot plotline. Yeah, I now have excuse for Grimlock army builders. Yeah, you do. As you know, it's a reference to Transformers Battle Across Time PS2 game. In the last episode, there was an army of Grimlocks on the Autobot side. See? There's more than one of them. It's not an unhealthy obsession. But I feel it's like the whole collecting Transformers is always like trying to bullshit yourself on why do you need the new one, even though you already have the old one. Like, nah man, it's not Jazz, it's Manka Spanka, he's a completely different character. Okay, so Jazz got kicked in the shins and now he's down.
The best I could do was slow him down. Gonna have to leave it to the rest of the guys. Pull back. Transform!
And keep going.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Kick him in the dishpan. Destroy all then push on to the game. Okay. By the way, thank you for informing me that the Jaws of Terror books exist. Now I have an excuse to keep the Prime's Dinobots. Okay, guys, do you remember which gate we took in the earlier video, by the way? Because I want to check what's behind the other door. I don't think there's like a big difference, but still. I think we took the right one, so now it's time for the Decepticons to go through the left. Oh fuck, mines. So either there's no difference or that we took the left one earlier and I just got stupid. I'm so happy that we are so close to the end. Like, after that many years, a week or something like that, I can finally say that I beat this game. It's over. So guys, who do you think turned into Cap and Ultra Magnus? Was it Broadside or Broadside? This game gives me excuses for armor builders. Yeah. And like, it can all technically be canon, because, you know, time travel stuff. Anomalies causing the creation of a bunch of broad-sized Jazzes, Dinobots, etc. Ah, fuck! Now he kicked me in the shins.
At least I'm happy we are near the 6 hour. We only started 6 hours, and it's like we are so close to the end. Guys, I think broadsides are pretty tough. I got bicycle kicked now. Oh, we are so close to the end. I needed to start talking about it. I love that Shockwave still punches with his gun hand. You know what? It's time to test out the weapon mode. Ooh, it did how much? Yeah. Hi, Skylings. I both expected and didn't expect Skylings to return. Like, they wouldn't make a video game model of him just to be used once, but I didn't expect him to appear now. Now I'm wondering who to take to the final mission, Octane or Shockwave. Also, Megatron is shredding with that machine gun, so I think it's because I leveled him up a lot. So he has a pretty high HP and attack stat, so the pea shooter bullets kinda stuck together into higher damage. Whoa! What was that zip? There was some speedrunning trick. Ah! Chicken is down, guys. Chicken is down.
I was a little too careless.
Think this is it for us. Got to leave it to the bosses. Transform.
Decepticons.
Oh, finally, Raiden, as I was waiting for you the whole game.
Haven't seen this one before. A new recruit?
Decepticons! Raiden is here, and it's the end of the line for you.
Train
Come and
jokes.
get it.
Might be fun. Right. Let's see how far that confidence takes you.
It's battle time.
Yeah, the combiner voices in this game aren't the best. Like, he sounds a bit too nasally. Like, if they wanted to give him a goofy voice, I would go full on. I would go full on like a stereotype of a Japanese superhero. Ha! It's end of the line! Ha! Or something like just make him talk like Tommy from Power Rangers. But you know, I think budget didn't allow it. Huh, interesting. Dude has talent for voicing big robots. The good thing about this arena is that, like, they gave HP power-ups. Like, they knew that I will not have a lot of... like, I will be ranked out after the area battles, so they will... Okay, I'm a bit low on health. Roadside, my man, could you please, like, drop a health crystal or something? Hmm? That would be nice. Ah. Then I wonder who will replace Abominus, because Computer was already used, now Raiden. Help, please. Help, please. I don't think there's like any stray energy crystal around here, so I think. Oh wait, no, there's one. Back, please, rockets. Okay, now I can fight. I'm way too close, I'm way too close, I'm way too close. Like, I really wonder, is there like some background mechanic in the game why when sometimes Megatron takes down Skylings with just one flurry of bullets? And now we needed like a whole fight. Okay, Galvatron beat Raiden, it's done, thank God.
Beaten? No! I can't believe it, but have to back out. Oversized metal oaf gave us far too big of a target. But unsurprisingly, the resistance is getting more tenacious. Right, let's hurry. Autobots, try and stop us if you think you can. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think I'm in like energy capabilities to do this. Megatron, can I like call in sick, please? It's a bit too late for me. It's past my bedtime. I love that these highbrows just straight up spawn in helicopter mode. Like the game knows that in robot mode they wouldn't be that annoying. Hey, look guys, it's full of Cybertron. Double cross. Again, as a boss. At least the grotesque isn't with him. A bunch of ratchets. Like really, this game, Koga already mentioned it, but this game gives you ideas of like really creative army buildings. Because like, what other media would have an army of ratchets? Like 6 ratchets at the same time. But from what... Oh, I just noticed that the life bar for like the special ratchet also appeared. I don't know why, if it's because we are playing as the bodies, but in the Autobot campaign this moment felt like... in the Autobot campaign this moment felt like more heroic or something. Ratchet clones decided to spec in DPS. Yeah, like, I still wonder how those siren attacks do damage, but they do! Okay guys, so by the way, who are we taking... Fucking grotesque. Who are we taking as our last partner? It was like Megatron, Galvatron and who? Octane. Okay, we have a 1 vote for Octane. Also, Shockwave knows the dangerous arts of Kung Fu. By the way, I would really like if Shockwave was like the smart guy and he does have a gun on his hand, but he still like uses martial arts. Like, it would be a fun thing. Screamer? Ah, Starscream kind of blows. So I think we'll go Octane. Good. Octane stats 1200. Starscream 900, 100. Like literally, Starscream is literally worse. Yeah. Octane, my man. So yeah, just like in the Autobot section, I'm now going to equip. I'm going to play as Megatron. And let's go. L-Town Part 2. No, 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 no. Ooh, Galvi, yeah, Galvi.
The wind is really strong. We might get blown away. Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Okay, so just like in the Autobots scenario, it's get to the end and start. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, gun mode is still too big. Okay, you can slide under it. That's a thing. I'm so happy we're near the end of this because I'm starting to get a bit annoyed. Okay, final boss time. Final boss, final boss, final boss, final boss! Oh yeah, it's Computron again. But it's not the final boss, I forgot about this. In the Autobot campaign we had to fight Triptychon. Man, with Megatron like being at 100% power, it feels so weird that I can just shred through all of the enemies.
Finally made it, Decepticons?
This is the end of your journey. Let's go! Yeah!
Okay, so instead of Sound Blaster, Soundwave and Full Tilt, we get Brainstorm and Chrome Dome. It's kinda lame.
This is it.
Oh well. Hardhead also spawns in. Still, it sucks that there's no like a special new character. But it's still rather weird that Sound Blaster and Full Tilt were added at such end. True. I mean, a Hardhead is constantly spawning there in vehicle mode. Maybe they thought a fight with a flyer and a land guy would be more interesting. Oh, and now the Highbrow spawned after Chrome Dome is dead, so technically all four headmasters are represented. Edo Masuta. It's them, the head of masters.
That's it, Decepticons.
The Zell Quartz is here, but you guys won't be coming anywhere near it.
We're the end of the line for you. Come and get it.
Huh. This is your grand appearance? You're late to the party, and we'll make you pay.
All right, it's the final showdown.
Oh, sorry, Octane. Yeah, this boss is rather easy, especially since the gimmick of throwing them into the electric bars. Like, really, it would be nice if like they included it a bit earlier, like with some more interaction with the environment. They killed me. Optimus Prime got lucky. One more chance and it's the end. Oh, don't tell me to fight headmasters again. Huh, I almost they both got defeated almost instantly. And the sound of them getting roasted on like the electric bus is so annoying. Okay, and it's over. Game is finished. Game is finished. Yoo, I can finally go eat something.
What is this?
The two of us, side by side, losing? We finally did it. Now, it's just me and Galvatron. Prime. An ugly display. Ah. This must be the famous Cell Quartz. No! Keep your hands off that quartz! Pipe down! The fool doesn't even know the true value of this quartz.
True value? Don't make me laugh. All that rock will do is turn you mad and then destroy you. The only power it gives is the power to walk over the innocent and destroy peace in the name of ambition. It has no value at all.
Huh. A typical lecture from a talentless Autobot. Don't you see? It is the destiny of every living thing to seek greater power. Power is not a life taker. It is a life giver. We all seek to be strong, and in doing so we evolve. This is the reality for Decepticons and Autobots too. No, not us. We fight for justice. You wage war in the name of justice? A fine thing, that is. You use your power to stomp on those that refuse to share your beliefs. And in doing so, you evolve, still stronger. You twist reason until it is no longer recognizable.
Yeah. What do Decepticons know of the value and meaning of life?
Whatever. This is the end of the conversation, Rodimus. These facilities are about to come down. You'd better leave, and fast.
What?
Are you mad? All the energy collected on this planet is concentrated here. Do you realize what will happen if this place is destroyed? Of course. All the energy will be released in a single instant and cause a massive disaster on a planetary scale, right?
A massive explosion? There'll be thousands upon thousands of victims. Please stop. Just think of what a waste it will be of that energy you love so much.
With the Cell Quartz, all other energy becomes irrelevant. We've almost finished repairs to our ship. But things won't come to a satisfying end until this planet is burned to a smoky cinder. You can't stop us now. You'd better run if you don't want to share this planet's fate.
No!
No, Rodimus. It is as they say. We have nothing left to fight with. Let's withdraw for now. We have to warn everyone and organize the evacuation of the planet.
You're right. Transform.
What a fine sight. Run! Run away!
Damn them. I won't forget this humiliation, Galvatron.
Megatron. It looks
So
like I
the
lost this
Decepticon
time.
ending is just
But someday we will settle
L
this once and for
Autobots,
all.
we won.
The day of your surrender will come.
Right. I thought they'd never leave. Let's do it, Galvatron! Yes, brother! Let's transform! If we combine our energy into one, we shall become an indestructible force. Indeed. Here we go. Attack! Well, is there anybody left?
No, sir. As we expected, it's just an empty shell. The Autobots appeared to have abandoned the planet and evacuated the inhabitants.
At least that's
By
good.
the way, where is Starscream? He seems to have disappeared.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him for a while now. Scourge, do you know anything?
No. By the time I noticed, he was already gone.
Lord Megatron, perhaps this planet could become the base of the new, mightier Decepticons.
Yes, we could do that. But that Prime, he will come back here, sooner or later. He'll want this Cell Quartz back. Indeed. Where is the quartz? Let me see it. There is a way to make sure he will never be able to take it back from us. What? Is that true? Soundwave, give him the quartz.
Yes, sir. Here it is.
And, well, what is your method? How will you keep it from them?
What's with that laugh?
Lord Galvatron.
What? What is so funny? Tell me now! Idiot, you gave me the Cell Quartz. That whole story about it being material for a secret weapon, it was all a lie. This
You got bamboozled, Megatron.
be powerful beyond all imagination. What? So, you were playing me for the fool all along. No matter how much you wanted to claim brotherhood, to me, you were never more than an irrelevant stranger. My apologies. But this quartz is mine.
So, that mineral works like the heart of Cybertron. Placed within the body, it supplies great power.
Grab it! Soundwave!
No, you stay back.
You're too late. Watch now, as I become the ruler of the whole universe!
At that moment,
Oh, so Starscream saves the day. Again.
No! He got the quartz!
It worked!
Starscream.
Starscream! Now, hand it over.
Well done! Hand it over! Don't make me laugh! This is mine!
What?
I was just waiting for you lot to slip up. I know all about this rock. With this, I shall be the new leader of the Decepticons!
He said it! He said the thing!
It's all mine!
Wait.
Next time we meet, I shall be Emperor of the Universe! Bye-bye, rust heads!
You impudent...
What's going on?
What are you all waiting for? Get after him!
No, it doesn't matter.
What are you saying?
Allow me to explain. According to our earlier analysis, Zell Quartz is truly unique to this planet. The exact atmospheric composition and pressure found on this planet, and the consistent amount of electromagnetic rays supplied by this system's sun, are all needed for the mineral to preserve its structural integrity.
Meaning that the quartz can only exist on this planet's surface?
Exactly. While on the planet, it's okay to set it inside yourself. But the Starscream fool, he's left the atmosphere. It's too late now.
We don't know that yet. Quick! Cyclonus! Scourge! Get after him!
Yes, sir.
Right away, sir.
Wait! You thought you could trick me like that, and then leave without some kind of reckoning? Idiot. You have no one to blame but yourself. You were tricked because you were a trusting fool. Recognize your own failings before you blame others. I wonder if they'll get to him in time.
Surely not. Once he's in space, the energy will evaporate, and he will be finished.
Yes. Well, forget him. Let's get off this planet.
Are we leaving?
I am the leader of all Decepticons, yet. Just because he told me of our shared life, I trusted that Galvatron. It is as he said, I was nothing but a fool. It's time to start afresh. Prepare to depart.
Yes, sir.
What? You haven't got him yet?
I think we'll have him soon.
Lord Galvatron!
What? You found Starscream?
No, we're disappearing.
What? It's true. Cyclonus, what is this?
It must be. With the Zell Quartz disappearing, history must be changing. The very reason we came to this era is gone. We are being returned to our own era.
Starscream. Damn you. I was so close. But for you, I would have had it.
Departure preparations complete.
Good. Prime. I was a fool, too. To dream of delivering your death blow. Well dazzled by the easy promise of the Zell quartz. I must become more remorseless, more calculating. Prime. I'm not dazzled anymore. The day will come when I shall defeat you and rule the universe. This was an expensive lesson. Come on, everyone. Let's get off this planet. We'll chase those Autobots to the end of the universe.
So yeah, that was the game. I already talked about my opinions and how it's fun but repetitive and really unbalanced and like, you know, it's mega mid. Thank you all for like surviving it with me. We did it in 7 hours only, so put that to the speedruns. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, check out the videos, you know the stuff. Oh, and the epilogue seems to be the same with Starscream just vibing in space.
Why? I have no power!
Starscream had left the atmosphere.
It's just like the ending of JoJo Part 2.
Inside his body. Devoid now of all power, he could do nothing but float helplessly in the vast, cold vacuum of outer space.
No! So yeah, I really want to thank you all. Hoga, ZZ the Dark, like especially you ZZ, you were great support with this. Gmoteg was for a while here. Aopl was also for a while. Jay Hilla, Lucas Builds, Samuel and Bixum. I want to thank you all for that. You survived with me this treacherous tale. Maybe one day I will make a full review of this game, since I feel it deserves to be like seen by a wider populace. So yeah, thank you for watching. Leave a like, subscribe, check out other videos, and bye. Love you guys. Please set like if you ever make some like toy photos based on our playthroughs, memes, anything.